back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
A beautiful morning in Rochester. 62 degrees.
Ooh.
Going to get up into the 70s. There will be some drizzle and some wind at some point in the early afternoon. But outside of that, I mean, this is golden. And it just keeps getting better. It will be a damp week. But we got highs of 74, 72, 73, 60, and 67 all the way through. I mean, it's not going to be a high under 50 until a week from today.
All right.
So soak it in.
Good.
All right. I'd like to apologize for my voice up front. We did luck out, though.
Didn't sound bad.
Okay, good. Because I had no voice Friday.
Oh, man. People loving it around your house. Were they doing cartwheels?
No, they had my kids on Saturday. Like, it was like, whisper quiet like this.
What I would have given for my father to lose his voice forever.
So the worst part is my daughter has a trip to her 8th grade trip to Washington, D.C.
That's the first big trip for the Smarties.
But, like, my youngest, my kids could not be more different. My youngest is, like, my oldest, I've told stories. She's just like, whatever. Just, like, whatever happens with life.
Did you ever go to D.C.?
Not on a class trip, no.
No, because you didn't have the grades.
No, I told you, like.
I always got boned because I never had everybody. I can remember one year, like, almost everybody went but me.
No, that sounds right.
Yeah.
I just never, the schools I went to never had good field trips, even though the kids go to the school that I went to.
Yeah.
But we had to go to the mall to, like, get her the last thing she needed.
Oh, the outfit?
Yeah, but, like, now it's my wife and my 2 daughters, and I have no voice to stop all of the shopping at the mall.
No defense.
Put it away. All right, let's start the show.
Yeah.
With an incident that happened just west of us.
What happened?
Well, Tommy, tiny little details can make us go have a story that starts heroic and into tragedy.
Oh. Tragedy.
Well, someone out in Batavia had an issue with a cat. A stray cat.
An old country cat.
A stray cat had been stuck in a tree somewhere in Batavia for like 5 days.
Wait. The damn thing is in the tree for 5 days.
5 days. It was not coming down for 5 days. So a man who runs one of them blotter Facebook pages that, we get a lot of our posts from for where they want.
Okay. Like police blotter?
Yeah, out that way. He saw a post about the cat on Facebook, and he decided he was going to do something.
So he sprung into action.
Yep, so he made a trip out to Batavia, and he asked
Wait, he's not from Batavia?
He's actually from outside of Buffalo.
And he drove all the way to Batavia.
He did. Right. And not only did he drive all the way to Batavia, he put a post up asking anyone in Western New York who could help him get this cat out of the tree.
All right.
So
he also doesn't have a plan.
He did not have a plan, and that's actually going to show up.
Reaching out, hoping somebody else had a plan.
You got it.
Even though he's already put this plan into action.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out somebody did have a plan.
All right.
On Friday, someone who owns a tree service out of Cheektowaga, Buffalo,
perfect,
also decided to drive out to Batavia to rescue this cat. And here was the plan. The person who owned the tree service was going to go up in a bucket, and he was going to try and trap the cat.
Okay.
And that way they would get it into a little crate, and the cat would come down. And as a backup, the Batavia Police Department provided a net for this guy who runs that Facebook page to catch the cat on the bottom.
So now we have 3 different parties in this cat rescue.
I want to be clear. It doesn't sound like the Batavia Police Department participated. It sounds like they
provided the net.
You got it.
Still, they had
net.
That's a taxpayer net, buddy.
All right, so here we go. We got people driving from Buffalo to get up and rescue this cat in Batavia. So the guy who owns a tree service got up in the bucket and tried to trap the cat. And his logic was, and I'm reading this from the story on NBC, his logic was the cat either had the choice to jump or go by him. And when he got up there, the cat decided to go to him.
Oh.
All right. So as the cat was going to him, the man who owned the tree service grabbed the cat and put it in a crate.
All right. Case solved.
Case solved.
Done.
Except it wasn't. Because when the cat got in the crate, it started flailing around and jumped out of the crate.
Wait. He didn't close the
Maybe he didn't have time to close the crate.
Okay, too quick.
Yeah.
All right, so now what happened?
The cat fell from the tree.
So it fell off the bucket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's in the bucket
It's
with
in the
him.
bucket. Yep.
And how high up
We don't know
was
how high. It looks pretty damn high because I'm looking at a picture of it. Lucky for the cat, the guy who runs that blotter page was down with his wife, and they caught the cat with the net.
Hey!
They caught it with the net. It's not the way they made it sound. I thought they caught it outside of the net.
Oh, maybe maybe they
barehanded.
I thought they said they caught it, so it didn't say anything about the net, so I don't know why I pictured something different.
To be fair, it does say, I'll read you the quote,
Yeah.
this man and his wife were at the bottom of the tree and caught the cat. There's no way they caught the cat with their bare hands. You're going to catch a flailing, freaking out cat?
Yeah, no kidding,
maybe
man.
maybe it was the net. I
Here
hope
comes
it was
claws and teeth.
Here
feel like it
comes
would hurt.
claws and teeth. You're going to Teeth City.
So,
All right, so the people who rescued this cat, right?
yeah, I don't want to hear people are too busy from now on.
Because this was a weekday, too. It was a Friday.
Who's got this much time, man?
I'm going to take a day off of work to go rescue a stray cat out of
A
a
guy
tree,
with a
David.
business.
Yeah. They're a little slow this time of year, maybe. But like the people who rescued this cat were just a foot or two away from becoming pretty big villains in this
Disaster.
story,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah,
Kimmy?
yeah.
disaster.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it end in disaster.
All right, how far does a cat have to fall from where it will die? Because they always say a cat lands on its feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get to your point,
Yeah.
man. You can't do like one of these Red Bull stunts with it. We put them up on a satellite and jump out.
Kimmy, can you Google how the tallest fall a cat would survive? Because I mean, we've seen them jump out of like second-story windows.
I think I've told you this story before when my grandmother lived on the 10th floor of this condo in Florida, and her neighbor had a cat. And and these condos had a little balcony. That cat would jump up on that railing outside, and it's 100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you would freak out just watching it, but it would land on that little railing every effing time.
But if it missed the railing,
Oh,
it
it's
was going to
done.
die.
It has to die.
It's not going to live 100-foot fall.
No, and by the way, it's a parking lot down there, so it's just a pancake.
Kimmy, do we have an answer?
Not really.
Because you know they've done the research.
Cats can survive falls from incredible heights. 3 to 7 stories is the most dangerous zone for injuries, it says.
Wait, what, 8 stories is okay?
It says they can survive higher falls because,
Would they land
because
on it?
by reaching terminal velocity, allowing them to relax, twist, and splay their limbs to act like a parachute.
Oh, so they come down like a
Yeah,
flying
like they
squirrel.
yeah.
Okay, but how slow does it get?
I guess slow enough to land on their feet. I don't know.
Wait, so cats
They
know-
can't. It doesn't mean like it's guaranteed they're going to survive, but they can survive.
Okay, so maybe this was in the danger zone for the cat.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess what is making me laugh so hard about this story.
What?
Again, 252 WCMF, stray cat caught in a tree up in Batavia. It was up there for 5 days. Some guy from just outside of Buffalo saw this story, runs a Facebook blotter page, reached out. Hey, I'm going out there on Friday to get the cat down. Anyone that can help. Guy that owns a tree service comes out to help him. They're going to get up with the bucket truck. They got a net from the Batavia Police Department. He's going to either have the cat jump into the net or he's going to put it in this little case. He goes to put it into the crate while it's up there in the bucket. The cat freaks out, falls out of the crate, and somehow this man and his wife managed to catch it. The headline on 10 NBC is Community Helps to Save Stray Cat Stuck in Tree for 5 days in Batavia, when it sounds like they were feet away from 3 people murder cat in Batavia. Because, like, the story totally changes if the cat dies.
Yeah, then you
Yeah.
spiked it.
right?
Basically.
Yes. Like, is this a news story if the cat doesn't survive?
Probably because they kind of pushed it out of the tree themselves.
Yeah, but like I feel like, Kimmy, this is like a warm story.
Yeah.
Like, they only
Yeah.
did it because like, oh, it
Yeah.
feels nice and everyone's good. I mean, do you want to share the story of man pushes cat
Well,
out of
here's
tree?
here's the thing: like when it's this much of a spectacle, like when you know like this many people are involved, people are gonna come watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's where like things are gonna. If it goes wrong, you're gonna know about it.
But I do wonder when people line up to watch this happen.
Yeah.
Are they lining up to see a cat rescued?
Right? I wouldn't want to watch.
Or are they lining up like not hoping, but you know, if the cat dies, I want to see what happens?
Okay. Well, you probably get a nice mix of, gore porn and people with souls.
We just think about the noise.
Oh.
Yeah, I would not. wanna-
Oh, it's me falling out of the tree?
It's got a glass of scotch. There's a kickball flying one way across its face.
Well, you remember when we had that bear in a tree here? I'm going way back.
Yeah.
And they hit it with like a tranquilizer or something like that, and didn't it die when it hit the ground?
I think in a
Remember, like they shot it, it fell out, and it landed wrong and died. And that had a crowd, man. I mean, bear in a tree in the city. That's going to sell out. It's going to be like the 18th at Augusta yesterday. Watching that.
If the cat, let's say, unfortunate, God forbid, the cat falls out of the tree and
Yeah.
dies. Are these people in trouble?
Who?
The folks that tried to rescue it.
Oh.
Let's say the cat gets in the crate.
Yeah.
It freaks out. It falls to its death.
Well, you try to save
know.
it.
But nobody asked you to do it.
intentions
Well, that's
were good.
true. See, that's
And it wasn't, but I think maybe because it wasn't somebody's cat, you're not going to get in trouble.
If you kill a stray dog, you're going to get in trouble.
Oh yeah,
Right.
did they? Was there an owner hanging
No, it
out?
said it was
No,
a
it
stray
says
cat.
it's
Just a
a stray
complete-
cat.
Okay.
It said stray cat. So, like, I mean, Kimmy, yeah, you would be charged with animal cruelty if you did something to a stray cat.
Right, but you didn't, I mean, your intentions were good.
Oh, okay.
You're
It doesn't
trying to
change
help
the
it.
fact that the cat's dead because of what you did,
Yeah,
right? And you're
that's
not a
true.
professional.
But it was up there for 5
Yeah.
days.
Yeah?
I mean, it was gonna die.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
didn't die at your hand.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like a little kitty skeleton up there.
How long can it? I mean, do we know? Maybe it was eating up there somehow. Who the hell knows? Maybe it was catching birds on limbs.
Right.
Oh, I guess the birds would figure out don't go
Yeah.
near that
Yeah.
part of the tree pretty quick. No, I'm just saying, like, if the cat if I were to chase my neighbor's cat out of a tree
Yeah.
and it fell and died, I'm assuming I would be in a lot of trouble.
Well, if they didn't ask you to do it, yeah, probably.
Which again, nobody asked them to do this. I do find it interesting that the Batavia Police Department was like, "Here's a net, don't bother."
Yeah, they didn't want to get involved.
I mean, why? Are they worried about hurting the cat?
Well, maybe they're
Maybe.
not, like, authorized to do that.
What are you talking about? Like fire departments go up and get them.
But do they?
Yeah, we talked about this the
Yeah,
other day.
they
Right.
do get calls for it.
We
I
talked
don't
about
know.
this like a month ago because there was another story where the fire department went up to go get a cat, and I was like, why? Like the cat will eventually come down,
That's what I'm saying.
or it will die.
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of, it is an animal for God's sakes.
I would be pissed, man, if I'm like cop, firefighter, and I got to do crap like this or pull some stupid duck out of the sewer.
They love the duck stories.
yeah.
They film the duck stories.
Yeah,
and it
but it's
shows
like- but it's
Hurricane
like-
Police Department pulls 7 ducks
But,
out
you
of a
know,
crate.
but it's not what they signed up for.
I'm
They,
guessing.
they want to be heroic.
You are being heroic.
People
It's the
do-
easiest.
People do love that stuff,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the
especially
easiest.
the ducks. Baby ducks, come on.
All right.
It's the. I'm
I'd
sure
be pissed.
I'm sure you'd much rather get the credit for saving baby ducks
Yeah.
than having to risk your safety and the safety of someone else, like running into a burning house to save a kid.
Well, what if I pulled a kid out of the sewer? That's a story.
How the hell did the kid fall in the
As
sewer in the first place?
well, you have to tune in tonight and find out.
Holy
at 6
y'all,
o'clock.
You'll have to tune in tonight. So here's the funniest part.
What?
They don't say what they did with the cat
Oh,
because it's
yeah.
a stray.
Did it go to
Yeah.
a shelter?
Doesn't say.
Probably.
Doesn't say.
Had to go to a shelter.
Well, but I mean, how do we know they even caught the cat? Because the cat was pretty riled up. It fell out of the cage. It gets caught
Maybe it
somehow.
ran away
I mean,
after.
if the cat, the funniest thing.
Oh, you know what the
Runs
funniest
back up the
thing
tree.
is. Put the cat down. Right? Let
Yeah,
it go.
yeah.
What does it do?
Where's it going?
Straight up that damn tree.
Because I mean, it got up in the tree in the first place.
But he wanted something up there.
Are cats smart enough to know not to go back in those places?
I always thought cats were smart. I don't know.
No, they're
Never had
aloof,
one.
but I don't know if they're smart.
Aloof. You don't even. Who taught you aloof?
My first wife. Very aloof.
No, because look, I don't mean to sound insensitive,
No.
but I would argue the biggest reason to go get an animal out of a tree is to give the person who owns it peace of mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here's your
yeah,
pet.
yeah.
Yes, your pet is back. Your pet
Yeah.
is safe. That's fine. If nobody owns this cat,
Yeah, it's a homeless cat.
what was the point of going up and getting it?
Yeah.
Because the cat got itself up there. Cat can get itself down, maybe, if it wants to.
I mean, it could have been some coyote's dinner, right?
I mean,
Unfortunately, but
it-
that's how things work.
It could also be that now if the cat managed
Oh,
to
yeah.
get away,
Yeah,
right?
we don't know what happened to the cat.
Because, here's the thing. Oh, by the way, there's video of the rescue on YouTube.
See, that's a dangerous game you're playing too.
All right.
Taking a video, not knowing how this is going to end.
All right, I'm watching the video right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So there's, closed captioning. I was like, go higher. I think he's trying to instruct him on how to get to the cat.
Go higher.
Go, here he is right there. Go get him. The cat does not look like he wants to go anywhere. Like, this cat was not having
Well, it's
fun.
probably so goddamn scared
Well,
now.
it's been up there for 5 days. You'd think he'd be used to it. He built a bathroom up. He's entertaining guests. Like
Oh, wow.
some female cat just walked out of the bathroom. What are you doing here?
Damn.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is
What is that?
it is easy to imagine yourself becoming a hero
Yeah.
until things go wrong.
Yeah, right.
And things were very close to going wrong in this story.
Yeah, it was a game of inches, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean, this video is taking forever, and it's not letting me. Hold on, here we go. All right, let's see. Oh! Oh, it doesn't show the actual catching part. Although
Oh.
the guy who was in the bucket looks like every dude that works in a bucket.
Well, he's a timberman.
Yeah, he is. Curious as to
Big
why.
burly man.
Curious as to why he felt the need to go to Batavia to rescue the cat.
Yeah. Because, there's probably people in Batavia that have
Yeah,
that
that is
equipment.
weird.
Yeah. Howie's right. The video shows the cat ran away.
I did.
No.
It ran away. All right, so the moral of the story, Keep an eye on your puss.
Yes.
We have a dynamite.
What?
Watch your puss. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded the F up today,
What's
man.
going on?
A lot of things happened between Friday and today.
Like what?
Well, first off, just after 7 o'clock, we got a story from the West Side. A teacher who does not work on the West Side nor live on the West Side was hanging out on the West Side, and he has been arrested after an incident between he and a teenager. And when you normally see teacher-teenager arrest, it is something wildly inappropriate in a relationship way. This is not that story.
Oh.
On one, I see where it happened.
Give me this was.
I don't know why. It's just funny.
On one hand, you have a teenager who says a misunderstanding led to this guy doing something to him that he should not have done.
The hell happened, man?
On the other hand, this teacher, who is a grown-ass man, is saying what this kid is describing, he is blowing it out of proportion, and nothing inappropriate happened. And we will give you both sides of the story, and we will try to figure out what the situation was. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Speaking of animals, right? That cat did not belong to anybody.
No.
But there are people listening right now who have dogs, cats, whatever that belong to them. There is a proposition in New York State that is up for a vote soon.
What they propping?
If you own an animal, New York State wants to help you out, give you money to take care of that animal.
Damn.
Wow, pretty exciting.
Wait, I'm getting like a check from the state?
Pretty exciting because you own an animal, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, but I'm getting a check.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. This is proof we've gone too far.
What happened?
And it's thanks to people like you and Kimmy.
What did we do?
My fur baby. My little dog child. I need everyone to understand.
Yeah.
Because I know there are lots of people, you two included, they're going to hear this and go, oh, this is awesome because you want it. Just because you're going to get it doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Well,
because there is no one that could justify why this money should go here.
this is great.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Late last week, there was an issue out on Canandaigua Lake. And we're going to detail everything that went down.
Oh, a little early for lake news.
Well, no, I mean, we had some pretty good weather, and people are just jonesing to get back out there. But there is someone in this room that is here to argue this might be the worst body of water to have this happen on.
Oh.
Not about danger, but about how many people can see. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we are 2 days away from tax day.
Oh, yeah, right.
If you have not gotten your taxes done, you might want to move. But next year's tax season might look a little bit better
Nice.
for folks that have some four-legged friends. The state of New York is proposing a tax credit for pet owners.
Finally, a little relief.
If this is passed, you could get up to $900
What?
Wow.
for owning a pet.
God damn.
Now,
Per tail?
No, I mean, that would be $900, period. At minimum, you'd get $450. And they break it down like this, the $450.
Yeah.
$150 for supplies like food, leashes, bowls, and other things. $300 to cover vet costs and medicine. It is in committee right now, but if it were to pass next year, starting next year, every pet owner in New York would get this money.
Finally, some relief, Pat. It's tough raising them.
You mean owning a dog?
Raising
owning
a pet.
a dog.
Raising these little ones is tough.
This is an awful idea.
I am shocked.
Do either of you disagree that
No,
this?
but I'm taking that damn
Okay,
check.
no, you're such.
I am, but well, why not?
Because you don't need this money. You shouldn't have to give this money away.
Well, the state wants you to invest in pets.
How does that help the state?
I don't
Well,
know.
it might. Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
Oh, here we go.
No,
Oh, yeah.
listen to what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying.
It might help people be able to keep their pets that may. It takes some relief off of shelters and things if people can afford to keep their pets, because that is sometimes the
Think about
reason-
the shelters, Pat.
Well, our money does go towards that.
All right, but let me ask you a question. Kimmy.
Yeah.
I would argue there are far more people who own pets.
Well, yeah, I
Then
thought
there
there
are
would be
pets in
some like
shelters.
some stipulations,
Nope.
like if you make under a certain amount.
No,
you get
it's
it.
for everybody.
Wait, is everybody getting
It's everybody.
like so a billionaire with a dog?
The story says everybody in New York State.
Some
would
guy on
qualify.
Fifth Avenue walking
Yeah.
his little dog.
Oh, I love how you, who don't need the money, also is upset with someone with more money getting the money who doesn't need the money. Like, you don't need $450 for your dog.
Everybody could use $400.
You know how you can get $450?
How?
Start selling all the high-end stuff your dog has in its own closet. Your dog has its own closet of
Yes.
luxury goods.
It's all pink.
Okay. Give me one good reason why pet owners should get $450.
Do they say why they did it?
No.
Okay.
They do not. And by the way, again, this isn't definite yet. It's still just up for proposal.
Is it for all pets or just dogs?
So
Yeah,
it
you
says
said
pets. It says pets, but in
Suppose
the
I have a turtle.
I
or
don't
I have
know.
an aquarium.
I don't know where the line of pet cuts off, because
Right.
your wife might qualify just for you living in the house. But no, I mean, it does
And
say
all non-flushable pets.
in the story. In the story, it talks about dogs and cats, but
All
it
right,
does say
the standards.
But it says pets in the
Yeah.
bill or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Because you know
proposal.
there's like
Is
snake
there,
dick.
there are people that have like pigs.
By
as
the way, if you got
pets, or-
snake dick, I'd get that checked out.
No, you're there's a king, man.
You were saying, Kimmy?
No, I was gonna say like there are people that have like pigs and like farm animals as pets. Not
Goats.
that they run a farm, but
Yeah.
they do have them
All
as
right.
pets.
I don't know where the line would be drawn. Okay, in all seriousness, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, with New York State proposing, it's not passed yet, it's been proposed, that you can get up to $900 each year for
Wait, every ad.
It would be every year, I think. And then at minimum,
Damn.
for owning a pet, at minimum getting $450. Give me one good reason why pet owners should get this money. Kimmy theorized about the shelters, but I would argue this money is spent better going right to the shelters,
yeah,
Kimmy.
yeah.
Give me a good reason.
One thing is that veterinarian bills have spiked.
Wow.
It's gone way up.
Uh-huh.
Like the cost of taking your dog to the vet is like insane.
Sure. You know why?
What's that?
Shortage of veterinarians.
Well, okay, so this will help you out a little.
No, or you could take that money and invest it into encouraging people to go into veterinarian.
Well, don't I kind of encourage that by spending my money at the vet? I'm paying money into the veterinary system that they can educate more people.
Can't even finish the sentence
so
with the
they
right.
can pop my dog's anal gland.
You so dumb.
Because she's scooching.
You know why this is happening?
Why?
Pet owners like you and pet owners like Kimmy who call their dogs fur babies.
Oh, the tail pathers?
Who try to compare their pets to actual children. Because, look, you want to get a dog.
Well, they do become part of the family.
That's fine. You want to get a dog, love the dog.
Yeah.
But there is no need for everyone in New York State to pay for your animal because that's what this is. I own 2 dogs. I should not be getting $450.
But you're a weird pet owner.
Why?
Because you don't gush over your dog.
I
You
have-
literally mock them.
Well,
You treat them like
They're
how you
so
used
sick
to
of his
train.
routine.
What's that?
Said they're so sick of his routine at their
Yeah.
home.
I also talk about how annoying my kids can be sometimes. I'm not getting $450 for them. No, man. Like, I have kids. I love my dogs.
My wife raised kids too,
Okay.
and she still loves that damn dog like it's a baby.
Hey, Kimmy,
Yeah.
I want you to think. Your hard-earned tax money.
Yeah.
Your hard-earned tax money being put in the pocket of a man who lives in his wife's house in Pittsburgh because he owns a designer dog that he purchased.
I mean, but I'm getting that money too, so can I complain?
She's getting a check.
I don't know.
You think you deserve that money?
No, but I mean, if they're going to dish it out, I'll take it.
I kind of deserve it.
All right.
I mean, I've been a proud member of New York State now for 33 years.
And you've done nothing but take. Just take.
What do you mean take?
All you do is take.
I don't have any children in the school system. Never did.
Okay. You also
I've
don't.
been paying property taxes somewhat.
No, you haven't.
I occasionally pay my sales tax. Yeah, I deserve. And by the way, never turn down money. If the state wants to give you money and they're gonna print the checks, take the money.
Let me ask you a question.
Put the money. See this?
Yeah.
Put it right over there.
Okay. Let's say. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Let's say tomorrow there's a proposition because we've talked about youth sports, right, and how expensive they are.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
Let's say, well, we're going to put the dog thing aside. We're going to cut a check for $900 to every family that has a child that plays travel
They
sports.
probably do anyway.
They don't. Trust me. Would you be okay with that?
Well, these affluent people with their
What are you talking about?
fancy
What happened? What kind of dog do you have?
sports. It's a working man's Westie.
Westie? Purebred?
According to her, yes.
There's paperwork for the dog.
Yeah, there's actually I have a picture of her grandfather. I'm not making that up.
Why do you have a picture of the
Because
dog?
he won some award, some douchey Westie award in the Finger Lakes back in the early 60s.
I would argue kids play travel sports. I mean, it's beneficial for their health.
You don't get
right?
any of
All
that?
kinds of leadership experience that they're picking
Well,
up. Kids
we
that play
already
sports.
pay into that. With
No,
state.
no, you don't pay for
No,
my-
we pay school taxes and we
No,
pay
I'm
all
not,
the other
no, I'm
stuff.
talking about travel sports, not my kids' school sports. I'm talking about hockey,
Well, I thought
travel
it all
basketball.
came-
No, it's totally different.
Yeah, but is it? But it's through the school system.
No,
right?
no, not travel sports.
No, but it's tied to the school, right?
No,
So your daughter doesn't play.
no,
So this is like.
totally separate from school. She
Oh,
plays
so it's
flag-
privately funded.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, no, because it's privately funded.
Not like these public dogs you got.
Yes. My dog is licensed in New York State. It's a resident in New York State.
My child has a social security number.
Well,
Your dog doesn't.
no, he does. He has a little. She has a little number on her thing.
Okay. Here's the big difference, right? Because people love to tie the idea of owning a pet and having a child is the same thing.
Yeah.
If you don't want your kid anymore and you do something about that, there are potential charges. Even the best case scenario, they go into a foster care system.
Yeah, you just put them out. You give them back to the state.
Yeah, but that back to the state, like the state gave you the kid in the first place. And that costs God knows how much amount of money.
Yeah.
Puts a kid in a really bad spot.
Oh, sure.
If you don't want your dog, you can just go down to a shelter right now, drop off the dog. And if it's a dog that is relatively young, there's a pretty good chance the dog ends up getting adopted, right? That's a pretty big difference there between the kid and the dog and how you want to tell me a dog is a fur baby but not a real dog.
Listen, it's an imperfect system, but I would say, this is good. It encourages pet ownership.
Again.
Yeah, but for the wrong reasons. I mean, my fear would also be people gonna just go adopt a pet to get the money, and that's not good for the pet.
All right, but here's the thing. Like, if you're going to adopt the pet to get the money, you're going to spend more taking care of the pet than you're
Are
the
you?
money you're going to get. $900.
There are people that won't.
Okay, that's a valid point. All right, here's the thing.
What's that?
Again, 252 WCMF, a proposition from the state of New York. A tax credit for pet owners, $900, up to $900 for owning a pet. At minimum, you get $450. $150 for supplies like food, leashes, bowls, other supplies. $300, excuse me, I'm sorry, for covering vet costs and medicine.
Yeah.
If you wanted to give this tax break to people who adopt dogs, I am totally fine
Yeah,
with that.
yeah.
Right? Like that person is doing a service to the community. They're giving that dog another chance.
And that's the way you should do.
Okay, so that means you
there
don't
you
get
go.
the money.
Well, no, we adopted.
No, you didn't.
We literally ripped that puppy away from its mother.
Like, I am fine with a compromise.
It's hard to find like good dogs like that though, like purebred.
It's hard to find a purebred dog at the
Well,
shelter.
not like the one we wanted. It's a bunch of raggedy ones.
I'm confused with what you're even saying.
He doesn't think that there are good enough dogs at shelters to be taken home.
Well, I'm sure there's for some people, yes.
Where'd you get your dog, Kimmy?
I got mine at the shelter down the street, actually.
So, Tommy, if I told you I got this person here over here, and they adopted their dog from a shelter, you would think what of that person?
Probably a good person.
Yeah?
Good person. Good person. Yeah. Why? What?
Hmm.
It's amazing. It's for them.
Would you say they were like busted?
Well, I mean, it's a lower dog.
Lower dog?
It's a low dog.
Why is it a low dog?
Well, because you don't know where his mama. You don't have one picture of his grandfather winning an award to Finger Lakes.
Framed picture of a second generation
Admiral.
dog.
You don't have a picture of Admiral Westy proudly standing with his ribbons.
Are you talking about Captain Whiskers? Proudly served. No, I mean, like,
No, it's a very good. It's a noble thing.
no, I'm saying if you want to do a service to the community, adopt a dog, take care of that dog,
Yeah.
take the $450, I'm fine with that. But some guy who buys a designer Labradoodle,
Yeah,
getting,
because I'm just thinking the amount you probably spent on that designer dog, is like at least triple what you're getting back for it.
yeah.
Oh, just a purchase alone was
Yeah.
insane.
Do you remember what your dog cost?
What's that?
You heard what I said.
What?
Do you remember what your dog
what?
cost?
I
What's
can't
that?
hear
Huh?
it.
Huh?
Yes, I
Huh?
do. Yes,
How
I do.
much was it?
It was a lot.
What's a lot's not a number.
Well, not compared to other breeds.
Oh, really? Oh, here we go. already. Here we go.
We're doing that.
How much?
Oh, does that mean it's low dog?
It could be low Admiral.
dog.
How much we talking?
I think it was close to when we got done with everything.
Yeah.
Almost 3,000.
$3,000
Yeah.
for a dog?
Well, plus, I mean, because yeah, by the time all said and done, bringing it home was almost 3G. Bro, those little French bulldogs go for 10 grand.
No, so? What is that?
I know.
Hey, yeah, I spent a lot of money
comparison.
on my car. It's not a Ferrari. Ferraris go for a quarter mil.
I was a little shocked because when I got my Cocker Spaniel years ago, the one you met,
yeah.
the
But what
with-
you met, it's a dog.
But you
It's
met-
a dog.
you
Remember
met
you were hanging out, chopping it up again
You
about
met.
international politics?
that dog was like $300, and so I thought when we were getting this dog, it was going to be about the same. I thought maybe it went up a little bit. No. Like dogs today are insanely. You can't like your dog.
Was $700.
Not anymore.
My
Go look at a Basset Hound now. What it will cost you to buy
Shop
one. Now.
around.
Can we get a look at a purebred Basset Hound cost?
How do you even look that up?
Just Google cost of purebred Basset Hound. I would
Yeah,
assume.
I bet you it's over 2G.
Okay. I spent
I could probably put you one today for $1,500, but I'm gonna have to talk to my wife.
combined on my two dogs $650.
Oh yeah, but that's what dogs used to cost.
Bro, you bought your Cocker Spaniel 20 years ago.
I know, but now with the dog tariffs going on right now, the war in the Middle East.
Actually, this would actually be a dog tariff for everybody in New York State. This would 100% be an actual dog tariff.
what are you gonna do?
I can't believe you spent $3,000 on a
It
dog.
was close to 3G.
Last dog you'll ever
Yeah,
need.
You might want to pump the brakes
What do we
because
got?
it says from a reputable breeder, $1,500 to $2,500.
Okay, well, let me tell. I'll put it this way: if Biscuit would have cost that much money, we would not own Biscuit. No, I'm not spending that much.
Oh, it's so easy to say now that you have the dog.
I would not, bro.
Too rich for my blood. I'll tell you what. Show me a picture of his grandfather first.
That's you.
Was that son of a bitch even in a war?
You're that guy. He served. How dare you talk about Biscuit's grandfather that way? Admiral Ears.
Brigadier Biscuit.
All right, so I mean, again, I don't know where people.
I'm going to the mailbox.
No, again, it's just being proposed right
Yeah.
now. It hasn't been passed. I told
Let's
you that 4
ram this
times.
bitch through, man. It's a bitch tax, literally.
Everybody's safe in this situation.
Oh, okay.
Thank goodness, right? And I think where this happened
Mm.
led to how easy it was to get to these people.
Oh,
But Kimmy is here to argue, despite the fact that they are safe and they are carrying
Yeah,
everything's
yeah.
good, with all of the seasons changing and the summer fun coming,
Mm.
this might be the worst body of water in the
Oh.
greater Rochester area for this
Yeah.
to happen. And if it's not, we got to figure out which one it is.
Mm.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Kimmy, I'm with you here. Even though this is an emergency, folks watching this happen to you would be super embarrassing.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you're also right in arguing this might be the most embarrassing spot in the greater Rochester area for this to happen.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Couple of things.
Yeah.
First off, right now, you can go online, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Billy Idol Friday, August 14th at Dairy Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 7 o'clock, got ourselves a situation.
What happened?
A teacher is in trouble after an interaction with a student. But it's not what you think.
It ain't the norm.
No, because first of all, this teacher is not a teacher for the student. In fact, he does not even work at the same school the student goes to. They've never even shared a room together up until they were in the same building in Greece, which neither of them live in, apparently, last weekend.
How did this all happen?
Well, the kid says it was aggression unnecessary on the part of this grown-ass man.
Yeah.
The grown-ass man says this has all been blown ridiculously out of proportion. And somewhere in there lies the truth, which we will try to figure out just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yes.
Late last week, first responders had to be called for an emergency out on Canandaigua Lake.
Oh, God.
Oh, good.
Oh, boy.
Around 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday, a boat capsized. And it's
Wait, it flipped?
it says capsized.
Yeah.
It's a fancy way of saying flip.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Police say the 2 occupants went into the water.
Right.
The good news,
Right.
emergency crews weren't even needed to rescue them.
Oh.
A nearby boat came by, scooped them up,
Oh, man.
and brought them to shore.
Fantastic.
They were checked out by EMS. Seems like they're okay.
Yeah.
And that's great news. What's not so great news, however, Canandaigua Lake, pretty small lake.
Yeah.
You can pretty much see the whole thing from any part of any shore you're standing.
Yeah.
And Kimmy, according to you, that's a problem.
Well, I was just thinking it might be the most embarrassing lake to have to get rescued from, only because you're always going to have an audience. Like, you're going to have everybody that lives along the shoreline that could see you, and you know they all have a pair of binoculars.
Yeah.
There's trouble at the town dock. Let's go check it out.
Like, I would argue that's also the lake where everybody's keeping their eye on things going on the lake.
A lot of
way
money.
more than your typical Finger Lake.
All right, now let's
It's
put
the busiest one.
do you think Canandaigua Lake's the busiest lake?
It's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got that big marina right there at the edge of town.
Okay.
So a lot of action.
Okay. All right, now,
Yeah, I would say so.
you know, it's funny you said, a lot of money on that lake. Like, there's a lake that doesn't have a lot of money on it.
True, but this is like the original billionaire lake.
I understand that the richest of people live on Canandaigua Lake, but every lake has rich douches staring out the window.
yeah.
What's
Oh,
going
true.
on
That's
here?
It's
so
like
true.
back to back. There's no, like, every space is filled with rich douche.
No, you're not wrong. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Which body of water in the greater Rochester area would be the most embarrassing to get rescued from? Because if you're out on Lake Ontario, no one's going to see what happens.
No.
Right?
Maybe you get a couple boaters, maybe,
But,
that
like-
might witness it, but nobody would know until he got back to shore.
That's what they bring in.
Exactly. However, if you're on Irondequoit Bay right by the bridge at rush hour,
man, that's like Rich Stadium, man, back in the old days. Like, hey, yeah, it's unobstructed view.
yeah, and like half the east side could see you getting pulled
Yeah.
into the sheriff's boat, right? There are going to be multiple videos of what happened to you. Some folks may even recognize you or your boat while it's happening.
Yeah, based on like what your boat is named.
And if you're okay, you're going to get your balls busted
Oh,
by
yeah.
everyone that hears what happened. 252-WCMF. Would you agree that Canandaigua Lake is the worst body of water to get rescued from, or is there one that we are not thinking about here?
I would say probably Irondequoit Bay would be the world's worst.
Just because of the bridge?
Yeah, the bridge. You got the marina down here.
Okay.
You got people eating dinner watching you.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And that thing gets busy in the summertime.
Sure. Well, again, every body of water is busy in the summertime.
Yeah.
Like, you look at a place like Canisius Lake. It's a small lake.
Ooh, I forgot about Canisius.
Is that
And-
the one your old man's on?
well,
That one might be in the running.
He's kind of on it. See,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
What's that?
There's there's the shore.
Right,
He owns
right.
his property. So
But
there's
then
the
your old
shore.
man's where?
Well, so you go back like 50 yards,
Right.
and then there's a road,
Yeah.
and you cross that road,
Yeah.
and then you go like another 50 yards up a hill.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's an on ramp to 390.
There.
You get on that.
Yeah.
You drive about 30 minutes, and his place is right there.
So he's right on the. Was he in Lackawanna?
Do you think like Canisius Lake might be the one you're gonna get judged the harshest for? Like, that guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's not a boater.
I don't think there is a lake in the greater
Like,
Rochester
who's gonna
area.
enforce the rules more?
Well, what do you mean by enforce?
Because I think because it's a smaller lake, people are probably more particular about the way you're boating.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because you got to be more careful.
Do people who are new to boating avoid smaller bodies of water? 252 WCMF.
They should.
I would. It
Because
would make me more nervous.
to your point, my dad has a boat, and we went out years ago.
Yeah.
Like my kids were little, and we went out on 4th of July weekend on Canisius Lake, and you couldn't move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And, like I might.
Right.
It's a literal traffic jam.
My dad's like, I got it under control, and I'm sure he knows what he's doing, but it felt like we were going to crash into literally everybody.
Yeah.
There's skiers, right? There's
Yeah.
jet skiers all over the place, and I'm just sitting in the back of the boat like, It didn't even seem fun,
No.
right?
But I would say probably the most, like the lake that's going to judge you the harshest probably would be Canandaigua Lake. Because it's a bunch of rich old guys with boats. Like if you ever sat and had a drink down there in that, was it the sandbar?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
And just watch the crowd in and out.
Mhm.
It's guys my age in boats.
I would argue when I say working class boat, how do I put this?
More of a
Blue collar boat.
Okay,
yeah.
but like there are a few it's hard to afford a boat.
Yes,
if
I
you're
mean
not
it's a
well
luxury
off.
item.
Yes. All right. The lower end of boat owners are going to judge you harsher than the richer ones.
Oh, I always thought it's going to be the rich guy because he's pissed off that you're even in his lake.
Okay, I mean, look, you know boats
I
better
mean,
than
they get
do.
really boaters get really. They're very friendly, but they're also really territorial.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
if your boat don't fit in with their boats,
Okay.
they get pretty snooty fast, and then that works on both sides. Like if you got guys who are just regular runabouts, and here comes Dangerfield and Seafood, and he's throwing his wake all over the place. And he's pissing you off.
So all boaters hate each other is what you're saying.
Yeah, especially if your boat's too big for the lake.
Didn't
How-
think about that.
How would I know if my boat's too big?
Oh, you'll know as soon as you see it.
Well, no, I mean, I don't know there's a boat that could be too big for Canandaigua.
Well, it's too big for what's usually in the lake.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But that's your fault. Hide your money, poor people around. Not my fault.
And then there's the other one. There's the houseboat guy.
Okay. Are you talking about like a pontoon boat?
No, it looks
Like
like
those big
it almost
ones,
looks
the
like a
water
little
slide off.
trailer on top of
Yeah.
a boat.
Okay.
And it kind of looks, and it's got like a slide. It probably has like a little galley in there and stuff like that. Your wife would love it for the kids.
I would argue that probably bothers people the least, though, because it can't go that fast.
Yeah, but
right?
he's the one. Yeah, but he doesn't want you going fast around him.
Oh, I see.
I got my kids out here. I want you to know how you're going.
They're the
Throwing too much weight down here.
complainers.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the situation happened last Thursday around 3 o'clock on Canandaigua Lake. Canandaigua Lake. A boat capsized, 2 occupants went into the water. Emergency crews dispatched. Good news.
What's that?
The emergency crews didn't even need to get there. They were scooped up by someone else in
Yeah.
a boat that brought them to shore. Checked out by EMS. They are all good. But Kimmy is arguing Canandaigua Lake is the worst lake to have to be rescued from because it's like a front row seat from every
Oh, yeah.
angle.
Yeah.
We were asking, what's the worst body of water to be rescued from here in Rochester? Shelley writes, none. I'd rather be rescued than dead. Problem with the lake, really choppy on Thursday. They should have never been out there. So she goes from, I'm glad they're alive, to your fault.
But using her logic, they should have been out there. If somebody else wasn't out there, they wouldn't have been rescued.
Also valid.
Yeah.
Also valid point. But you should all think about it. It is nuts how many bodies of water are out all over Monroe County and beyond.
Oh, yeah.
Because, when we talk about lakes, we have a tendency to talk about east side and south side bodies of water.
Yeah.
Right? But even, the west side, it's water everywhere. All right, you bring up Canandaigua Lake as a small lake. Canisius Lake is a small lake.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Is a emergency on Long Pond embarrassing?
Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people that boat out that way.
Because it's a
Well,
pond.
people probably fish
people-
out there.
They
a
do,
lot.
yeah,
Yeah.
but there's a ton of boats out
I
on
would
Long
also
Pond.
guess because there's people that live along there, they get pissed if you're going too fast.
Okay.
Create
Because
too
you
much
have
of a
access
wake.
to Lake Ontario from there.
Yeah.
So, I would say it's a bay, really.
But yeah, Long Pond is huge. Is it actually a pond, or do they just call it Long Pond?
No, I think it's technically. I would guess it's technically a pond.
Is it a pond?
But you can,
But you're right. It does look like a bay.
because you can just go right out to the lake.
I think so.
Because I always think of a pond as enclosed.
Unless it is enclosed. I don't know, man.
I don't either.
I drive over the parkway.
I know it's
never
got like a
actually-
marsh.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're just saying water words.
Get birds.
Birds,
It's got a
marsh,
fish.
pussy willows, all of
Oh,
these things.
full of pussy willows.
Yep. I'm getting a lot of people writing us on Instagram and Facebook saying that being rescued from the Erie Canal would be the most embarrassing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
All right, I'm going to disagree, and here's why. The way the canal functions, if you are not a strong swimmer, that thing can pull you under easy. You get what I'm saying?
It's dangerous.
Yes.
It's got a
dangerous, right?
current.
Yeah.
Exactly. I would argue the scariest place to need to be rescued is the Erie Canal.
Fair
But
enough.
because it's so tight.
And there could be other boats, and it's working to against you to keep you from surviving.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But it also is like, there's the end of it right there. I could just, grab onto the
But you're
wall.
But you
probably getting
can't.
the most rule enforcers on the Erie Canal
I
in
don't
terms
know.
of boaters.
I mean, we do hear boaters bitch all the time.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, you're not doing it the right way.
Okay. Fair
I
enough.
guess it depends where you're at on the Erie Canal, too. If you're in Pittsford or Fairport, which has to be the two douchiest areas of that canal.
I love how you think that just because it's in the city or on the west side, people aren't going to be dicks about people in the canal.
On the west side, they're kind of, they're going to start throwing cans of beer at you and stuff.
You don't think there's cans of beer on the boats going through the
You're not
canal?
allowed to open up a can of
Hey,
beer.
I got a question.
In the village.
I got a
Yes,
question.
Pat? Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy, how do you get to the canal part of Pittsford?
What do you mean?
I love how he thinks there's a way in and way out of the canal between Fairport and
Oh,
Pittsburgh.
oh, oh.
Like you're not going through the city and Gates
Well,
and
you
Spencerport.
made it
Yeah.
come up from the Hudson.
Okay.
You probably aren't going to go all the way into the rougher end of the
The
canal.
rougher end? What,
Yeah.
you get robbed by pirates down in the Erie Canal
There's
part
some
of Gates?
pirates out there.
Oh, we got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dave writes us. We had asked the most embarrassing body of water to get rescued from. Dave says, any of those little ponds near the mall or doctor's office, I saw someone have to get rescued from the
What?
pond at Marketplace Mall.
Like
Well,
if they were
how
on
did-
a
like
boat?
the car went in there?
Oh, yeah, that's the only way it
Oh.
would work,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I didn't know if they had like a rowboat or something.
All right, nobody intentionally goes into the water and the ponds at the mall.
No.
There is a difference between going out in a boat and something happening bad versus splashing your car into the mall.
Well, yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah, right? Here's the thing. If you end up needing help on any lake in the greater Rochester area, everyone that sees it is going to assume it's your fault. Is
Yeah.
that fair?
Mhm.
Right? They're going to assume you're a terrible boater. They're also going to assume you're a terrible driver, but these things happen.
Yeah.
Are there fish in those ponds at the mall and doctor's offices? and
There
stuff?
probably
so.
is, right?
Are
think
people
there
are people allowed to fish there?
I've never seen anybody fish at the mall.
Neither have I, but maybe nobody's ever asked.
What kind of fish would? It's probably not
Not that you.
fish you should.
I mean,
eat.
I don't know how clean that water is.
Oh, I mean, people eat fish out of the river, the lake.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
but it's like sitting water.
Yeah.
standing
No, it's
water.
not. I mean, it's got to have something feeding into it, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Not the,
These
not
are
the
great
standalone
questions to ask before you eat that carp.
I'm not saying eat it, but let's say I wanted to go fish for fun out of the pond outside of Marketplace Mall.
I got
right
me
there.
a mall walleye.
Yeah, it's a mall.
Walleye.
252 WCMF. Is it allowed to fish at Marketplace Mall if there's fish in there?
Well, you probably can't for a few reasons.
Oh, give me one.
It's private property.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that would be one problem.
Okay.
All right, what's the second?
It's gross.
Well, I mean, you're just fishing, whatever. You're not gonna eat it, just throw it back.
Might get attacked by geese.
Yeah, that's a problem. There are a lot
Yeah.
of geese
Yeah.
around there, but every body of water has geese surrounding it in
Yeah.
the greater Rochester area. I mean, look.
It has to be, if you do it,
Yeah.
you would have to be the saddest looking fisherman of all time.
Why?
Because you're fishing at a pond at the mall. Because there's so many places for you to go
I mean,
fish.
yeah, it's not like we lack bodies of water around here.
All right. Look, if the mall is
They're
looking
probably better ponds.
Yeah.
if the mall is looking for new streams of revenue,
Oh,
which they
there
say
you go.
they are, I mean, would it be the craziest idea to let people
Fill it
fish in
with
the
How about a
ponds?
fishing tournament out there?
I mean, look, Tommy, they used to have fishing derbies inside the mall.
But those were different, man.
Why? Okay, yes, I agree they were different. Why
so
would you?
maybe they should stock the ponds.
Yes, no, I'm serious. That would be fun. You don't think people
Uh,
would come out for a fishing derby at the
Oh, they
mall
would. They
pond?
would, sure.
I mean, what would be the problem with that? Put up ropes around so nobody falls
Doesn't
in.
really seem
Kinda-
like that. It's that hard though. You
Yeah, it
know,
also
like-
kind of ruins the outdoors if I'm looking at pennies.
What?
And I can, I'm looking at, regular businesses.
Again.
You're not out like fishing.
I know, but you're not. Okay.
There's something about fishing and relaxing, being on the water. They like that stuff. Right?
We've talked about this before.
You're gonna get your lines crossed.
I don't want to hear some kid getting scolded coming out of the goddamn mall.
We've talked before about how they used to have fishing derbies in big metal tins in the middle
Yeah.
of the mall inside.
Yeah.
And you would just put a hook in the water, and if you hooked a fish in the eyeball, you got to take
You
that fish home.
ate that bitch.
That was a real thing. I love how you were like, oh, you fondly remembered that. But this, you're like, oh, we can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, ridiculous.
Well, it's like an.
Ah,
You're already outside.
ah.
Go find some nice water.
I mean, I guess being inside is causing all kinds of problems today.
Well, yeah.
There is a grown-ass man,
Yeah.
a teacher in our area, who is in some trouble this morning.
Yeah.
And it comes down to he said versus he said. Because a teenage kid says this man did something inappropriate. And it's not the inappropriate we normally hear with teachers. This guy is not this kid's teacher. In fact, this
It's
kid.
an unusual situation.
Yes, it is. It
Yeah.
is. This kid says, well, we'll give you the details of what this kid alleges. The teacher, however, says it's all BS.
Oh.
All of it has been overblown. And somewhere in here lies the truth. We'll try to figure it out.
All right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room. On WCMF. Got to defend your lady, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
And the accusations here say this man did.
Oh.
Only not in the way you'd think. This, no matter how you slice it, is a big old mess.
Yeah.
And a mess that has a teacher arrested for what he allegedly did to a kid that he never taught. Hell, had never met.
No.
So this was their first meeting?
First meeting, it was short, but it made an impact.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You know, if you're looking to make a little extra money,
Yeah.
ride sharing, easy way to do it.
Okay.
Uber, Lyft,
Be a driver.
things like that.
All
Yeah.
right.
But when I say Uber, Lyft, I mean, Kimmy, there's a process.
Yeah. You got to go through an official,
Yeah.
channel to get there.
That's something that this man on the west side maybe did not understand.
Oh.
We'll get to that story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. A teacher from Dansville has been arrested after an incident at a roller skating rink.
Oh.
It all started at Horizon Fun Effects in Greece,
Okay.
which is the ultimate spot for any west side kid.
That's
You
a
know
hot
it-
spot.
You know it very well.
Kimmy, what's great about Horizon Fun Effects is it's existed since before the lake formed over there.
Okay.
So no matter how
Yeah.
old you are, you have fond
yeah.
memories of Horizon Fun Effects.
For sure.
So the story on 13 Wham, Tommy, says the mother of the alleged victim picked up her son from the rink after
Okay.
he was there hanging
Yeah.
out. And her teenage son told her something happened while he was there. The teen told his mother he was skating and listening to music. Maybe he had headphones.
Yeah.
He says while he was doing that, a young kid cut in front of him, and he didn't want to run the kid over, so he tried to get out of the way.
Right.
But in doing so, he collided with a grown woman that he did not see on the other side.
All right. Seems like standard roller rink incident.
So the teenager says they both fell, he and the woman. He turned to the woman, apologizing profusely, asking if she was okay.
Yeah.
That's when this teenager said he was confronted by a man, the 51-year-old teacher from Dansville previously mentioned.
Okay.
The kid says the 51-year-old started yelling at him. The kid said he put his hands up, and the man started to grab him. And
Wait,
then,
he said that the old man put his hands on him.
this is what he said, and then pushed him.
Oh.
The teenager said he was not physically injured, but the kid's bothered by the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
After he told his mother this story, the mother went back to the rink, and the police were called. The 51-year-old teacher has been charged with harassment and endangering the welfare
And he's
of
a
child.
teacher.
He is a teacher.
Which means he should know how this goes, man.
All right,
West Side
hold on.
rules,
Hold
Tommy.
on. The West Side. He's from Dansville. All right, hold on.
All right.
There are two sides to every story.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause I told you,
absolutely.
these
Yeah,
are just allegations.
Initially, it felt like a hey, cut it
Yes.
out moment gone wrong.
Okay, that's possible if the allegations are true. But we have
Skating too fast.
we
Skating like a jackass.
the teacher
Yeah.
who has been arrested says this thing has been totally blown
Got
out
it
of
all wrong?
proportion.
Okay.
His lawyer.
I mean, you think there's that place is always packed.
We'll
There
get
had to be
don't
people.
get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me,
All right,
Kimmy.
all right.
His lawyer says he never laid a hand on the kid. Now, the man, 51-year-old, says there was an argument, but it was only verbal.
Okay.
Okay, so that's where he stands.
Yeah.
But to Kimmy's point, the mother says there were witnesses that have come forward to dispute the 51-year-old's side of what happened.
All right.
The 51-year-old teacher was not only arrested, he has been put on paid leave from his teaching job while this all gets sorted out. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, again,
Yeah.
we do not know what went down here.
True.
We don't know. Who knows, Tom?
Yeah.
But the allegations do present a problem that every married man has to be aware of.
Yes.
When do you step in to defend your lady? Because that's what this came down to, right, Kimmy?
Kind of feels like. I mean, he got involved because this woman. I can't remember. Did it say it was his wife or girlfriend?
It sounds like wife.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Was the one that was a part of the initial incident?
Yes, like she got knocked over, and here comes
Yeah.
51-year-old guy.
Which I was
putting the
also
allegation.
thinking, like, I remember skating around that place as a kid. I don't ever remember adults being on the.
Oh, there were always adults out
Really?
there.
Were there?
Yeah.
I
There
guess I just
shouldn't
don't
be.
remember.
They really shouldn't.
Why? The issue shouldn't be with adults on the rink.
Well,
If I was going with my kids, I'd be out there.
Okay.
Okay, if you have little ones, but
My
you
mine
also
are 13 and 15. I'm going out there.
I'm going out there.
Check me out. Play the Ghostbusters theme. I'm doing laughs.
I remember being,
I'm going to hold a pretend proton pack like I did when I was 5. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
I just remember it being majority kids. Maybe a few parents were out there.
Okay.
Okay, so your question is where's the line?
All right, if the allegations here are true, you have a teenage kid, right, that knocks over this guy's
Yeah.
wife. The kid says by accident. The
Right.
kid says the guy laid his hands on him. Does the average husband in that situation feel the need to confront the kid? The wife is on the ground. The kid is apologizing. Like, I'm curious, if you were to take a poll in the moment after you watch it happen with your wife, of every husband in Rochester, what percentage of husbands would say, I have to go over there and do something about it?
I'm sure it's the majority.
You think so?
To say something to that kid.
You think?
Yeah, and it's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying the first instinct would be to go tell this kid what the hell. It's not how you behave.
Slow down.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Because, look, I guess it's possible.
I get running over to see if your wife's okay.
Okay.
But as a teacher, you should know how this looks, right?
All right, let me paint it like this.
Go ahead.
It's possible, whether or not the teacher got physical,
or
there were just words exchanged, that he looks over and he sees this kid on the ground with his wife and just assumes the kid did something stupid to knock his wife over. Is that unreasonable then to step in and say something?
So it wasn't malicious. He just did something stupid that it was an accident.
Yeah.
But he was jerking around.
Would that be unreasonable as a husband to step in and say something to that kid with your wife on the ground, acting like a fool with your wife on the ground? Is that unreasonable?
It could be construed as threatening.
Okay. Oh, look at you. Here comes lawyer talk. Again, movies that you have watched and TV shows have ruined all of your brains. All of you old guy brains.
But you can't threaten a kid.
Yeah.
Because you keep saying, well, you just exchange words. That's threatening to a kid because he's a minor.
Okay.
You ain't. Because I know this happened to somebody I know in a Wegmans parking lot.
But they actually threatened that kid. They made a threat.
Well, because the kid cut him off.
Uh-huh.
And he said, hey, you almost hit my wife.
Okay.
The kid goes, F you, flips him off, and goes inside.
Okay.
And he said something to the kid.
What did he say?
That I don't know.
Did he make? Well, he must have made a threat because the police showed up.
So the cops showed up at his house, because you're not thinking clearly, because you're just reacting, because you're mad.
All right, look, I'm not defending this guy, but let's say again in a hypothetical situation, we'll recap the story in a second if you're just joining us. This 51-year-old sees his wife on the ground, goes over to the kid, assumes he did something stupid, goes, hey, calm down.
All right.
And that's the end of it. Is that unreasonable?
Yeah, you should. You
But
shouldn't get involved with a kid.
Your wife is on the ground.
Then drag her to a safe spot.
Really, you pansy ass bitch! You are so scared
Can we
of your
also-
landlord. You would 100%. Hi, I watched you yell at a guy for trying to smush a mosquito on your wall.
I just painted those walls.
Hey, cut it out. Where the pressure comes from.
I also think there's a different dynamic here when you're at a place that's meant for kids.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good point.
I'm even thinking anytime you see a story of a parent confronting a kid at a trampoline park or somewhere where it's supposed to be a bunch of kids having fun, it always is going to look bad
All right, that's a fair point.
when it's an adult scolding a kid.
That is a fair point.
Because you are in you're on their territory.
You're on my turf, old man.
Because it ain't the old days where my dad's generation or even my generation going back, you could do that stuff. And everybody was fine with it.
And you also don't know if that kid's parents are I would be worried that parent's gonna come after me if I say something to their kid.
What if somebody has it on their phone?
Okay.
A
Like you
recipe for
yelling at a
disaster.
kid
Look,
Yeah.
I
on
am-
their phone.
I am not defending what this man did, but all of you guys are saying this with the hindsight, 2020, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right? You have the ability to stop and have a 5-minute discussion about whether or not this is the right idea. This guy looks over.
He's
wife,
doing it in a moment.
Wife on the ground, kid down there, and who the hell knows what happened. All right! All right! 252 WCMF again. A 51-year-old teacher from Dansville has been arrested after an incident at Horizon Fun Effects. 13 Wham says the mother of the alleged victim, teenage kid, picked up her son from the rink. The teenage son said in the car that he was skating around listening to music. A little kid cut in front of him. He tried to get out of the way so he didn't hit the kid. In doing so, he collided with a grown woman he did not see. The kid says he and the grown woman both fell, turned to her, apologizing, asking if she was okay. That's when the kid says he was confronted by her husband or partner or whatever.
Yeah.
That man, the 51-year-old teacher from Dansville. Kid says the man started yelling at him. The kid claims he put his hands up as the man grabbed him and then pushed him. The kid was not physically injured, but that was enough for the mom to turn back around, go back to Horizon Fun Effects.
Yeah.
Police were called. The teacher was arrested, charged with harassment and endangering the welfare of a child. The teacher, meanwhile, says this has been blown out of proportion through his lawyer, says he never laid a hand on the kid, says there was an argument, but it was only words. The mother, however, in the story says there are witnesses that came forward to dispute that. The 51-year-old teacher has been put on paid leave while this all gets sorted out. I mean, you do get a paid vacation. No, if we're looking for bright spots here.
Okay.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
you also
For
had to pay
now.
for a lawyer.
Not great. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
One
Maybe
of
it's
them
like
high-powered Dansville lawyers.
little lawyer. All right, when it comes to like defending your lady,
Yeah.
right? Like a lot of guys take pride. If anything goes down, I'm going to step in there and handle it. Do you ever stop to think what situations your wife wants you to step in?
Yeah, because like I was thinking if I was this woman and a kid, like it was a teenager or a kid that cut me off, like I would not want my husband to say anything to a kid.
Okay.
Even if I was super embarrassed or hurt or whatever.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with that situation. It's just not going to end well.
All right, so let's be clear here. Like if your wife is hurt, you should go take care of her.
Well, yeah, that's number one.
But keep in mind when it comes to stepping in for your wife, when you step in for your wife in a situation, you are telling everyone that is there that you do not believe your wife can handle this on her own.
True.
And there are times.
And you're putting all eyes on a situation that can be embarrassing.
You're
for
right.
her.
You're absolutely right. And look, there are times where everything we just said there, it is appropriate.
Yeah.
Like if she is being bothered by someone that is making her uncomfortable, you got to do what you got to do. If something is inappropriately said or done, you got to do what you got to do. But are you aware of the parameters in which she wants you to do that? Do you get what I'm saying? Have you ever
had to. What it would have to escalate to?
Have you ever had that discussion with your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance?
No.
Are you sure you know her well enough where you assume she would be okay with you stepping into that situation? Because it does seem that this is a mindset for certain types of men. Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I think my husband would be embarrassed.
Like you're embarrassed that you fell down.
Like he would be like, oh man. Like I almost think like he would act like I wasn't his wife and walk away. Like
your wedding.
I'm just putting myself in these situations. Like if there is something where I was hurt, but he knew I wasn't really hurt, he would kind of like watch from a distance to see if I got up because he'd be embarrassed.
So you're saying your husband has never stepped in?
He knows I'm a clumsy person.
But like take this out of it.
Yeah.
Has your husband ever stepped into a situation on your behalf? Ever?
Not that I recall, no.
Because now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever done this for my wife. I don't think I've ever had to step in and be like, all right. Tommy, have you?
No.
I mean, what are you going to do anyway?
Well, because she won't let.
Hey, down here.
Hey, if she let me have that gun, I could settle the score.
Yeah, that would make everything so much better.
Yes.
Okay, what percentage of men do you think have stepped in for the woman that they're with?
I know, like, my oldest brother, who is constantly on alert.
Okay.
Like, he's the kind of guy that he wants to know where the exits are. He's watching people. He's told me times where, like, guys have started walking towards the table where he's, like, positioned himself ready to do something.
Well, he's seen The Godfather.
Yeah, except it was a way to bring him water. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that guy.
Okay.
So I can see my brother, but here's the funniest thing. My sister-in-law always has a firearm on her. Always. He always has at least one firearm.
He's got two. She's got one. He's got to step in.
Yeah, so they're yeah, man. Like they could close that Strait of Hormuz by themselves on a lunch date.
252-9263. Folks have been waiting patiently. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, buddy?
Is that the same brother Muley that wants to shoot his way out of, the back bedroom because he doesn't want to put a window in case there's a fire?
That's it.
A little bit off topic here. Relating to the topic, though, I've heard this story a couple times. There's got to be video of this, right?
I mean, I would think just how the world is today, probably.
Yeah.
And there's got to be surveillance video inside the roller rink, too.
That's what I mean, security footage.
Yeah.
Because I have no stake in this, but things happen so fast, and I don't imagine you're going to sit there and ask a person their age, are you a minor? You know, somebody just might see a big person and just assume that they're an adult. I mean, obviously, you know, it was a hot-headed moment probably on everybody's, in the situation there. But it sucks, but I would think that you could just get some surveillance footage and clear this up and say, this is what happened.
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny, too, because, like, Jeremy, to your point, and again, I'm not defending this guy. I do feel like this is one of those it's like a bang-bang play in, football or hockey where it's like nobody knows what happened, but everything just happened. Like, I could understand how it could get out of hand and sound worse than it actually is.
But you're the adult in the room.
But again, like to Jeremy's point, as guys your age would say, these kids don't even look like kids anymore. When I was a kid, these kids were children.
Because of the goddamn milk.
Grown-ass men. Watch out. I mean, Jeremy, I get what you're saying. I don't know. Like, and even if the guy is guilty of, grabbing the kid by the shirt or maybe like shoving him, like, I mean, what's the punishment here? Does he lose his job? Is it like probation? Is there a fine? Like, I'm curious. It may not even be.
I mean, it might be how much the family wants to push it of the kid.
Well, but it does get to a point where the law only does X amount.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Kimmy could probably, speak to this. Is there something in a teacher's employment contract or code of conduct where you're held to a higher standard when it comes to interactions with a minor?
Well, she had her cans on. I mean, look, if you're tenured, you could just do whatever you want, right? You could take a baseball bat to a
Rough
kid's
a kid
shoulder.
up.
Yeah, what are you going to do? I'm tenured, so.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Work him over like a
I heard
mob
that
informant.
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
See you,
of the day.
Dix.
There goes Jeremy on his way to the rink right now. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rika.
Mm-hmm.
She's on CMF. Hey, Rika, how are you?
Good morning. I am well. I've been listening to this conversation that you're having.
Okay. Well, that's kind of the design of it. So
Oh,
thank you. I
good,
appreciate it.
It's the whole purpose, right? So I'm also an educator.
Okay.
Not from Dansville. I'm an educator here in the city of Rochester, the big bad city of Rochester, I say sarcastically. If I understand it correctly, so according to this child, he was roller skating. Somebody got in his way. He tried to swerve around him. He ended up bumping into this woman who was also roller skating.
Yes, this is what I am understanding as well.
Right, and they all fell down.
Yep.
My first point is you're roller skating. These things are going to happen when you're roller skating.
There was nothing we
People
could do.
fall.
All right, but I mean, look, Rika, everything
when you're roller skating.
look, everything you're saying here, I agree with, and with we've had a week now and a whole 15 minutes to break this down. You're right. I think what the crux of the conversation and the situation is here is in the moment when you see someone you love go down, and there's a punk ass teenager or what looks to be a grown man because of the hormones of the milk these days, Tommy.
Yes.
I mean, Rika, are you married?
I am, and I have to say, I'm hoping my husband would take a look at me to check this, that silent conversation that you have with your partner. Says like, "You all right? You good?" And I say, "Yeah, I'm fine."
All right, but Rika, you say I hope. You can't sit here and definitely say he wouldn't.
We've never been in this situation, but he has suggested that if something were to happen to me, if somebody hurt me.
But let's say you're just shook up. Like you're just really upset that this.
Oh wait, she shook up.
She's all shook up.
Oh,
baby.
that's the wrong song, jackass.
Well, how's it go?
Oh, I'm all shook
Shook
up.
up.
Oh, Mr. Bucket, the boss up out of my. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think it's how much your wife shook up too, right? Might determine what your temperament's going to be going over there.
No, I agree with you. I mean, Rika, all right, you go down. It was an accident. Your wrist is hurt.
You're doing like complete drama queen.
No, I'm not even saying drama queen. He just sees the.
Is that what you sound like?
That is exactly what you sound like. Let's just say, Rika, you do the face. You grab your wrist.
Like you do every Saturday night.
Right, I'm in pain.
All right. I mean, your husband is probably going to say something, no?
Yeah, he probably is going to say something. I'm just hoping before he puts his hand on another person, child or adult, I'm hoping he checks with me to make sure that it's all, do you need me to step in?
You green light this project. Take him out. Take him out.
All right, Rika, but I think
I
think you bring up a good point here, and I think that you've done a community service with this phone call.
What's that?
I think, Rika, when you get off the phone, whether it's via text message or conversation this evening, share with your husband how you feel if something like this were to happen.
Oh.
And all of you women that can hear us right now, I think you should have this conversation with the man in your life saying, hey, I got it under control unless X, Y, Z were to happen here.
Right. That's it.
Well, Rika, listen.
And again, they were roller skating. I was just saying, and again, they were roller skating. This kind of stuff is going to happen.
They were roller skating. Rika, go educate the youth of America. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
All right, there goes Rika.
It is funny because I'm thinking about my old man, and he had two incidences where he should have one, he didn't do anything and he should have.
So is an incident like an incident?
Wait, you're saying you think he should have stepped in?
Had two
Wait, what'd I say?
incidences.
Yeah, incidences.
Incidences.
Well, how do you say
Incidences.
Incidents.
Incidences.
Instances.
It's two incidences.
No, are you trying to say
Incidents.
two
Instances.
instance or
Two
incidents?
instances.
No, listen to me right now. Was it? Shut up.
Incestuous.
Are you? Go ahead.
Synthesis.
Anyways.
Photosynthesis.
Synthesis.
Baby.
So, my second marriage, at the wedding, my mother fell off the altar.
What?
Fell off the altar.
Like fainted or just?
She tripped. And by the way, she wasn't drinking at this point in her life.
Okay.
And I have it on film. He's sitting at the front row,
And he didn't even.
and
budge.
he says, She should watch where she's going. Like, I mean, she plants it in front of everybody. Like the priest, the wedding party had to help my mother up. He just sat there.
Oh, my God.
Doesn't do a damn thing.
Okay.
Should have stepped in. Nursing home. He perceives somebody at the nursing home hit on my mother.
Okay. Like another resident?
Another dude.
Okay.
And went over and threatened to kill him.
Oh, my God.
And that was the second time we had the sheriff show up at the nursing home because my father one time assaulted a woman with the wheelchair and then threatened to kill this guy if he ever said anything to my woman again.
Well, did he say anything?
The guy probably died later that afternoon because that's how things go in a nursing home. You don't really have to investigate. Nature takes its course. It weeds them all out. But, like, he threatened a dude. He's in a wheelchair, went up to another wheelchair dude and threatened him. Yeah, neither of their legs worked.
Well, that's weird because, Kimmy, last week I
It'd
heard.
be like that, what was it, murder ball with those guys in the wheelchair, like slam into each other? What?
No, they were.
What?
So look, I guess
What?
I mean, maybe we'll see where this goes. The story could just die down the road. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, guys should think about that. I mean, instead of having that conversation with your wife, just think about it.
No, do not let men think about it. Do not let them go into this blind.
Yeah.
Have this
So you're saying
conversation.
we're too stupid. We
Have
have to
a
talk to our
plan.
wives.
100%.
Have a plan.
You need
All
to
right.
know where your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance, whoever stands on this. You need to know. Have that conversation tonight.
But what if you have one of them vicious ass wives who go, yeah, knock him out.
Well, look, that's your fault. You married her.
Punch that kid.
You married her. Now you got to go punch that kid. Godspeed. I know we have a lot of Uber or Lyft drivers that listen to the show.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to make some side
Oh,
cash.
sure.
Right? But like when you want to work for Uber or Lyft, there's a process, right? For you to
You
get,
got an application to go through the screening.
yeah, all of these things, right? That is something apparently that was an issue for this man. This is photosynthesis. And that's just the beginning of the problems that happened here with this man on the West Side. And we'll get to the story next here in the break room. On CMF. This might be one of these stories where everyone involved made a mistake.
Oh.
Some mistakes are greater than others here. But
Yeah.
if the allegations are true, everyone did something to put their safety or their freedom potentially in danger. But the man at the center of this story, he was just trying to make a living.
Okay.
Yeah, it was unconventional. Yeah, the only way this plan was going to work was by committing a crime. But it doesn't mean he wasn't working.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. The day we've been waiting for 15 years is here.
15 years.
Your chance to get your hands on these things. And after waiting 15 years, the chance that you actually get these are almost zero.
What the hell are they?
We'll tell you just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Thursday night,
Yep.
just before 8 p.m., police responded to West Ridge Road in Greece for reports of a stolen vehicle. And I want everyone to just get ready because this is going to get really weird.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
When police got to the car, there were 3 people inside. One driving, a 29-year-old man, and then 2 folks in the back seat.
Oh.
So it turns out this stolen car was being used as a rideshare vehicle.
Oh.
They call it. There was like a quote, and there's like unconventional ride sharing service.
Yep, I think you hit it. I think you hit it. But
So
it's-
is he, I'm sorry.
No, go
but
ahead.
but he's not affiliated with any service?
no, he was not doing ride sharing in the traditional sense. He did not work for Uber.
Oh, so he's
or
a
Lyft.
startup.
Yeah.
This is what they talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
in New York State. More
Sure,
startup
sure.
companies.
Yeah.
Got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
According to police, the 29-year-old man driving the stolen vehicle approached the passengers he had and offered them a ride back to the city of Rochester, which they agreed to.
Okay. Probably a nice quick one.
So no app, no background check for the guy, just a man offering a ride for cash money, which these people accepted.
Yeah.
Police determined the passengers, after they pulled over the driver, had no idea that they were in a stolen car and no involvement in the crime. So they were let go. The 29-year-old driver, however, he was confused because he said he had a perfectly logical explanation for all of this.
Okay.
He says the car was not stolen. He says he had just bought the car
Oh.
on Lyle Avenue
Oh, wait. Just bought it? Oh,
for
you-
$300.
Damn. I didn't know you could do that.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
So he bought a car for $300 on Lyle Avenue.
Is what he says. The driver was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. He's got a court date coming up. So if the allegations here are true,
Yeah.
I ask you this question, and I ask everybody, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Who is dumber here? The guy selling rides in a stolen car or the people who got in the back of that man's car?
Well, they didn't know the background of the car at the time.
Well,
Yeah, you're
but
right.
you didn't get it on an app.
They simply listened to a stranger say, I will give you a ride for money, and they said, okay.
But I did this
When did you do
recently.
this? What?
So I'm on vacation with my wife,
Uh-huh.
and we're going to use either a taxi or a
Yeah.
ride share. So as we're coming out of the airport and we're looking around for where you got to go, this guy approached us and said, "Hey, are you looking for a service?" I
Sure.
said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
He goes, "Follow me." So we followed. So he took me out, and it was a really nice. It was like a luxury car. So I said, "This works." So I said, I gave him the hotel. We got in.
Yeah.
I never asked for anything, and
Did he
got
have like
us
a running meter or anything, or he just charged you what he wanted to charge you?
pretty much. But he got us there, man, quick, and it was.
I have seen these guys hanging out at airports and things like that. I always wonder, like, are they taxis? Like, what are they? Are they an official service?
I think they're like private car services.
You think?
But I don't know.
I have a question.
Yeah.
But yeah. But
Are you an idiot?
hey, man,
Are you an idiot?
I had us from the airport
Uh-huh.
to the hotel bar
Sure, yeah.
in 45 minutes.
That's great. That one worked.
That's worth my life.
He also could have had all of your luggage and you by the side of a road in a place you
What
don't
the hell are they gonna do?
take you have all of your belongings with you.
You want my stank ass drawers? I ain't got no cash.
Okay, but your wife didn't travel with any kind of valuables? Bro, he doesn't care what's in there. He wants it, and he'll go check later. Are you an idiot?
Who
I mean,
did
it is amazing though, time and place like that when you're overwhelmed with decisions.
wanna
you're
get
like, This
there.
works.
Okay,
If one of
This
us
car
doesn't
looks
make
nice
it,
enough.
so be it. At least we're at the hotel.
here's how bad it was for the people who took
What?
this ride offer in Greece.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
It said, did it say they were coming out of dinner too?
It said dinner, yes.
Yeah.
Well, Lyle Avenue dinner.
No,
Ridge
that's-
Road, where all of the restaurants
that-
are in Greece.
You bought the car on the
On
Oh,
Lyle Avenue.
yes,
Yeah,
sir.
no, it's all right. All of the information's in his head. He makes the story up. Here's how bad it was for the people who took this ride offer.
What?
Among the charges, the 29-year-old is facing, the driver. One of them is aggravated unlicensed operation of a motor vehicle. He didn't have a driver's license.
Oh.
He didn't have a driver's license. And you don't know that the guy that drove you to the hotel had a driver's license.
I got to tell you, man, if you get into an Uber, you don't ask for the guy's driver's license.
He has a driver's license because he's driving for Uber.
Yeah, but he could have lost it that day.
No, because they would take it away and he wouldn't be on the app, you idiot.
Right.
Do you not understand why Uber and Lyft have these protections?
But I don't even know if he's taking care of the car.
Okay, again, what is that's the least of
I
your
know?
worries.
The car I got in was really nice. It was like a luxury car.
Did it say what kind of car this was?
It did not. I would like to know.
Well, it's a $300 hoopty.
Well, I'm wondering though, like if it looked, I don't know if the look of the car would have had anything to do with the people hopping
I'm thinking
in
of
the
that
back
crap
seat.
you used to drive around.
Okay, so what? It got you from point A to point B. You're getting in the back of it, apparently. Kimmy, I used to watch the Roadrunner cartoons and always be amazed that the coyote could run into a mountain painted as a tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I met Tommy.
What?
You're the human equivalent of a coyote running into a tunnel painted on
He
a
was
mountain.
quite popular.
252 WCMF, an incident that happened out in Greece last Thursday night, just before 8 p.m. Police were alerted to a stolen car on West Ridge Road. They got there, one man driving, 29 years old, two folks in the back of the car. But the stolen car turns out was being used as a rideshare vehicle. Police say the 29-year-old man approached passengers as they were leaving dinner and offered them a ride back to the city of Rochester, which they agreed to. There was no app involved. It was just one-on-one interaction. The passengers in the car had no idea that the car was stolen. The 29-year-old driver says the car was not stolen, that he bought the car for $300 on Lyle Avenue, so it was his. Not only was the driver arrested and charged with possession of a stolen car, he never had a driver's license.
Yeah.
He never had a driver's license. Kimmy, who's dumber, the guy selling rides in the stolen car or the people who got in the back of the car?
I mean, I probably would have skipped that ride.
What if it was a nice car?
What?
Still, but I think the fact that like,
He probably got that nice car from robbing everyone that got in that car.
but the fact that like you approached me for a ride is
He's
like
a
red
hustler, man.
flag.
What's your business?
It would be one thing, I guess, if it had like. You're right. Like if this happened at an airport or a busy place where you know people are looking for rides all the time,
Yeah.
and you show up trying to get their business, fine. But like it's such a suspicious place for somebody to pull up and ask if you need a ride. I'm automatically like, no, sir, we'll pass. Thank you. I'm gonna go with the legit option.
All right, we got folks writing us a ton of messages on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Lady Chud Muffin, right?
Yeah, what she saying?
Listen, the reason Tommy has not been kidnapped in these situations is because as soon as he runs his mouth, they realize no one will pay for his ransom.
All right, so it kind of works in my favor.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Being annoying.
Just be you, and no one will kidnap you. All right, Kimmy, everybody has a number, right?
Yeah.
Because let's say you're eating in Greece on a busy time.
Yeah.
The ride back to the city could cost you $50.
Sure.
It's not out of the
Easy.
question.
Yeah.
Let's say this guy out front,
Yeah.
as you're waiting for an Uber, offers to drive you back for $20.
Which is kind of what I'm picturing happened here.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Would you think about it?
Still, I don't think so. I think it's just the as a woman, red flags are going up. My husband might argue differently.
Is there something you could see where you'd consider letting him drive you home? Something about this person? Because Tommy's arguing the better the vehicle.
Okay,
the
well,
Well,
less
if you look
chance.
buttoned up, you look like you're working.
Have
Like
you
you have
seen
a nice,
American
clean
Psycho?
car.
Okay.
American Psycho. That movie's 30 years ago.
Yeah. Well, not like today where everyone's good.
Everybody's chilled out
Everyone
now.
totally chilled out and fine. Man who has security systems and cameras all over his house. What do I need to
I
be
think
a
I haven't seen one Psycho.
What, me worry?
I think because there are
know what
so
that
many ways to become an Uber or Lyft driver, like, and you're not that. Why not?
Well, I
why
mean-
do you not have the certification?
Opportunist.
This opportunist?
Opportunist.
Could you work on words on the weekends, please? It always takes you
I
3 days
did.
for your mouth to warm up. Do you think they paid him?
Oh, like up front?
Well,
Cash up front?
Well, like even as things were like getting wrapped up, because I'm thinking this guy's taking cash up front, right?
Right.
You have to pay him
Yeah.
before you go.
Yeah.
You don't ask for your money back as he's getting arrested, do you? Like
No, I think you're just happy to be out of that situation.
you cut your losses.
Well, how much could it be anyway? $20?
Well, let's say it's $20, but I mean,
Where did we
Maybe
get
might
pulled
just eat
over?
the 20.
And how did they get to where they had to go?
you'd have to do what you should have done in the first place,
Right? Did they just have to call an Uber in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, yeah, because if someone could have picked you up, you would have called
Yeah.
them, right?
Yeah.
I know my wife, if this happened to us and we had to eat that $20, It was my idea. She would bring it up. You know, we lost $20 too.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
he got our
Well,
20.
it was your idea.
He got our $20.
We have more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Brian says, I believe this guy when he says he didn't think the car was stolen. There could have been some drug addict on Lyle Ave that sold him that car for $300. Okay. If this was some 18 to 20-year-old kid,
Yeah.
Brian, I would listen to that argument. This is a 29-year-old man.
Yeah.
You didn't know you needed a title for the car. You didn't know you needed insurance for the car. Even if somebody sold him that car for $300, let's say the story is true.
Yeah.
If they can't give you paperwork, that's a stolen car.
Okay.
Everybody knows that.
You bought a stolen car.
And, like, here's the thing. Maybe he was
Did buy
aware.
it the same day?
It doesn't say in the story. But, like, maybe he was aware that the car was stolen. And if you are, you can't use the excuse of, I bought it for $300 on Lyle Avenue.
Well, he couldn't do the paperwork because he doesn't have a license. You got to understand his hands were tied.
You know, that is a valid point. I wasn't thinking about that. We have a ton of people that are saying this has happened to them. Kayla writes us, Duffy at WCMF. My fiance and I were trying to get an Uber after a concert. It was so busy with everyone trying to get rides, we couldn't get one. A man approached us saying he worked for Uber, showed us his Uber account on his phone, offered us a ride if we Venmoed him. We took the ride. Turns out people do this so they don't have fees taken out of their Uber pay. It's kind of sketchy, but it worked for us.
So this is like Uber under the table.
Yeah, I have done
Under
this
the-
before.
Under the tuber.
There you go.
Dimitri says the same thing.
Yeah.
College at a Raptors game after a night of drinking, couldn't find the rideshare location. Our Uber kept canceling, so we offered a random car $20 for a ride back to our hotel. Thankfully, everything worked out. Risky looking back. So you said you have...
So we've gotten into an Uber, and then the Uber driver was like, we asked, like, you know how sometimes, like, you can make another stop? We asked to make another stop, and he was like, all right, we could do it, but we're going to do this all under the table.
Okay, but at least you know the guy works
Right, that's how we
for-
got the Uber. But I guess, like, at, like, a concert or something like that, yeah, I'm hopping in that car to get home.
That person could offer me a free ride. I'm not getting in that car.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you're desperate.
Okay, bro.
Like you're stuck in an area, you're looking like there's nothing around. This Uber's not. How about when it's not coming? Like you'll watch it and then it turns
and it
away.
keeps turning around or
Yeah,
canceling
like
your
God
ride.
damn it, man! It's like the middle of the night. I want to get out of here.
I get it. But,
I'm going.
all right, they tell women, if somebody grabs you, you do everything you can
Yes.
to not get put in a car.
Yeah.
Because the second you get put in the car, the odds that you die are astronomical. In this case, you are walking into the car. Do you understand what I'm saying?
All right.
If the argument is if somebody
But that
grabs you,
have to
fight
be a
to the
li-
death to get out of it, and you're like, okay, hello.
But that would have to be like a lunatic guy.
Well,
Like,
we don't know.
let's say this guy just wants to make a couple of dollars.
No, I hear you. I mean, Kimmy,
And then if you don't pay him, he kills you.
it's not like there's like a famous serial killer who had a car that he modified so the doors handles wouldn't open from the inside.
What was that?
Ted Bundy,
Oh.
his VW Bug. He gave women rides,
Oh.
and then they couldn't get out because he modified the
Okay.
door, and he killed him.
All right. So this country's had one Ted Bundy.
No, there's been multiple Ted Bundys. That's just the one that sticks out in my head. And all you people that watch Netflix documentaries should know this is the worst thing you could do. Looking at you, and I'm looking at you. What the hell was that? I have nothing. Nothing. Let's take a break.
All right.
We've been waiting for this day for 15
What
years.
is this?
15 years. 15 years, Tom.
This is like a New York thing?
It's an upstate New York thing. It's a
Oh.
Western New York thing. It's a hockey thing. And even after waiting all of this time
Oh.
and having this opportunity, the odds that you get what you are looking for today are almost zero.
Wow.
And something needs to change. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. A decade and a half of waiting, and it's finally here.
Yes.
Not the actual moment we've been waiting for, but your opportunity to be a part of all of it. And after all of that waiting and hoping and praying, the opportunity that you get your hands on one of these is almost zero.
Jesus, why?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, after a couple of days off, your Buffalo Sabres get back at it tonight, live on CMF, against the Chicago Blackhawks at 8:30 puck drop, live right here on CMF. There are 2 games left. The Sabres control their own destiny. If they win tonight and then the season finale at home against Dallas, they are the Atlantic Division champions.
Damn.
They also still have the ability, with some help, to win the entire Eastern Conference, but that is far less likely. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We know the Sabres are going to make the playoffs. It is rock solid. They have clinched. We're good.
Yeah.
So that means there will be playoff hockey at the Key Bank Center
Coming
in
up.
Buffalo. And if you want to be there, today is your day.
Hey, score yourself a ticket.
At 10 o'clock today, playoff tickets go on sale. And kind of.
I mean, kind of.
All right, so here's the thing. Today, they sell whatever is left over after the season ticket holders got theirs.
Right.
And then those season ticket holders were not only allowed to buy their tickets, they were also allowed to buy extras on top of their own tickets. Okay. Then there are partial ticket plans. They call them 10 packs, 20 packs.
Yep.
Right.
I know a few people who got those.
Okay. So those people then got the next dibs at playoff tickets. So after the season ticket holders got theirs, and then the extras they got, and then the folks who bought the ticket packs got theirs, whatever is left over at 10 a.m. today goes on sale.
So it's like a fold-in chair by the crapper.
Which I'll take, by the way.
So did I also see, if you don't have season tickets this season, but signed up to get them next season,
yes,
you also got dibs?
They have already had the opportunity to buy. Yes. So I forgot to include those.
I wasn't sure if that was true or not.
All right, so you'd have to go on the secondary market to buy these tickets then.
Oh, yeah. So today, 10 a.m., you are limited to 2 tickets per game.
This is by the Sabres.
Yes, this is there are
NHL.
There are 4 games to choose from. This is from the Sabres.
Yeah.
But only 2 of those playoff games are guaranteed to happen in Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Yes, if you don't get those, you will have to buy them on the secondary market. And around 10:10 today, there are going to be tens of thousands of furious and disappointed Sabres fans across Western New York.
Because there's not going to be nothing.
Well, bro, if you don't manage to get tickets, you are going to spend a minimum of 5 times face value on the secondary.
So let's say I go to secondary market and want to see a game.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm going to guess.
Well, it's probably less for the first game.
No.
I think.
The first playoff game in Buffalo in 15 years?
All right. Maybe the second game.
Kimmy,
Did they dip a little bit?
No, there will not be. I promise you.
Okay.
Because, look, it's going to be astronomical up front because you want to be at the first one in 15 years. And then as the wins continue to happen, the excitement builds. And if the Sabres end up with home ice advantage, which they can clinch tonight with a win in the first round, Kimmy, it's not like they could lose 2 up front and then it's like, well, we'll do 3 and 4 and just be there for the excitement. Like people think they're going to win.
You want to get there while they're there.
I would imagine for the first game, the in-the-door price will be $500. I'm guessing the worst seat in the house will
seat in the house.
I'm guessing $500. I hope I'm wrong.
All right.
I hope I'm wrong. But we saw Bills tickets. Just in the regular season, there were games, prime games, that were $500, and that seats 72,000.
Yeah.
This seats just over 20. Yeah.
Oh, man. So where's that folding chair? By the crapper?
Right now, you're lucky to get a folding chair at the outdoor party, Canal Side, which the Sabres will be hosting, knowing the majority of Sabres fans won't be able to get
So you're just going to the street party?
Yeah. I mean, and that's also super fun.
Yeah, because you just hang it out.
Okay, now you make it sound.
No, you can drink and just kind of hang out. The game sucks.
Nobody's
going
to
to talk.
Nobody's going to think the game sucks, man. It's the first playoff game in 15 years.
Nobody be in the building.
It's more like a cocktail party.
No, nobody's like you where they're going to go ahead and go to the bar in the second period of a playoff game against the Toronto Maple Leafs, you jackass.
It'll be interesting to see too, because once these teams make it to the playoffs, does every team have their pre-game ceremony? I know the Sabres have a drum. Right? Is it like a...
Oh, you're talking about starting the game? Yeah, most
Is it a gong or is it a drum?
It's a drum.
It's a drum.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see as the playoffs progress who comes out to hit the drum. Because it's always it's always a name.
Yeah, they always have a local
It's always
celebrity.
a bill. There's a lot of Buffalo Bills that have done it, which makes sense. But you're going to have to up that as they get further into the playoffs potentially.
Will Josh Allen be banging the drum for the first playoff game, or do you hold him if you end up making
you
a
have
run.
Stanley
him
Cup.
kick it off, right?
I think you break Josh out for the cup.
Well, you have to get to the
yeah,
cup.
but-
Well, as I was saying,
No
I don't think
guarantee.
you would see him until they get to the cup.
Excuse me, it's monumental. Sorry.
Yeah.
It is a monumental moment. It's been 15 years.
Yeah,
for
I
me,
think
and
I think you bring him out up front.
There is a quote where they asked Josh, like, what his greatest sports witness, going to his best sporting event. He said a Sabres playoff game in Buffalo.
Well, of course, he's got to
Yes,
say
I
that. You got to
understand.
sell the product.
I
man.
understand, but you can't say that.
Beef on Wick's my favorite food.
What?
I love my beef on Wick.
A fur.
I got a mouthful of it right now. Can't stop eating.
252 WCMF.
Also aged a few years.
252-9263. Sabres playoff tickets go on sale. Ticketmaster.com today at 10 a.m. Whatever is left over after season ticket holders got their season tickets, then the extra ones that they were able to buy, then the partial ticket plan people, they were able to buy, then the folks who have season tickets for next year, they were able to buy. All that's left over goes on sale at 10 a.m. today. I will never understand, Kimmy, because we got folks writing us, Duffy on WCMF. Gage asks, any tips or just have Ticketmaster open all morning and cross your fingers? It's the second one.
Yeah.
There is no tip.
Yeah.
Unless
I
you
don't
know how to code.
Or you know somebody that has an extra ticket.
Yeah, there's that. And by the way, the coding thing will get you arrested if you get caught. Why don't they limit resale on the secondary market? Look, the season
Feels like people have come up with so many ways to get around those rules.
there's an easy way to fix this that would eliminate
What do you do?
reselling, period. So tickets are all digital now.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for me to resell them on like Ticketmaster.com, I have to post the digital version, and people are allowed to put whatever price they want. Just limit people to be able to resell them at face value.
Yeah, I don't see why that's out of the question.
You would eliminate the secondary market tickets altogether, so either only the folks that want to go get tickets,
Yeah.
or you only allow the folks that bought the tickets and then all of a sudden can't go for some reason to sell them for face value after they get them. Because the majority of Sabres fans are going to be priced out.
Yeah.
And it's not even like the greed of the team is keeping them out of the front.
Well, it's out of their hands at that point.
Yes, like
Yeah.
the team's not making the profit. Like there are bands, Kimmy. Who was it that came last year? Hosier?
They were here last year.
So I think they do not allow secondary market ticket sales for their show.
Oh.
So they can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And it has always blown my mind because, again,
Look at
Buying
you
rate
pricing
was
up the
another
little
one.
scammer.
but that's just it.
Yeah.
Like, look, I understand that Sabres season ticket holders have had it pretty rough the last 15 years. Don't
Yeah,
get me
yeah.
wrong. But, like, those season ticket holders that bought extra seats bought them just to make money.
Yeah.
And now there's going to be some rich guy from Toronto that just wants to take in a playoff game that's going to buy those tickets instead of some local guy.
Would you be pissed if like a buddy who had season tickets bought a bunch of extra tickets, and you would like be willing to pay him for them, and he ended up like making money off of them instead?
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Hard not to, man, when you're talking that kind of money.
No, but look, man, the team can step in and stop this.
Yeah,
they can.
but they don't.
You should.
I mean, do they think it's good PR to make it sound like, man, people are willing to spend that much money to see our games? Like, it sounds good to them?
I mean, I
Like,
get
people are willing to, like, pony up whatever?
I get where the logic is there, but I think it has the opposite effect that, my daughter wants to go, my brother wants to go. For us to go in the secondary market would be $1,500.
Yeah.
I can't afford that. It makes me discouraged to even look at going to the next game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like,
Can't imagine that.
and like as the series go on, the
Yeah, it's going to
tickets-
get more and more and more.
Yes. So like, what the hell? Let's say the Sabres do make a run. What the hell would it cost to get into Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals?
$10,000.
Bro, I mean,
And they throw it at you. And you're sitting next to the crapper.
I paid $1,000 for one crappy seat to Game 1 of the World Series. And
Yeah.
I'm glad that I did, but that's in a major U.S. city. You know what I'm saying? And that's Canadian city. Whatever. I hate everybody. 252 WCMF. Let's take one call before we move on. Again,
All right.
Sabres playoff tickets go on sale today, 10 a.m. Don has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Donnie boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How are you guys doing?
Good.
So a couple weeks ago, I got playoff tickets. The first round, second game at home, $200 in the 300s.
Wait, you
I
bought
don't
them?
know
Hold on, back up. You already have playoff tickets?
Yeah,
How?
it's StubHub. So I don't know if it was like pre-sale, and if they didn't make it, they gave me my money back.
Okay.
But I got 5 tickets for $200, and I'm in the 300s.
Are you?
All right. Well, Don, I hope what you are saying is correct.
They're in my Apple Wallet. I'm good to go.
Wait. Oh, hold on. Wait.
They're in his
The
wallet.
tickets for the what day is the game, Don?
It's to be determined.
Okay.
So
Now I hope
but
you're
they're in
right,
my
and
Apple-
I hope I'm stupid here.
All right, all
But
right.
Don, I'm going to be honest
Cool.
with you. I'm a little bit worried for you right now, buddy.
Hey, it's not all my money. It's other people's money, too.
Okay, I'm worried for everybody, Donnie boy.
No,
I'm
John
worried
likes to
for
drag
everybody.
everybody in with him.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
taking you
Be
holes with
interested
me.
to see how this works out.
All right, so maybe the idea is like the person sold you the tickets before the Sabre. I don't know how that would work, Don.
Well, like I said, I got them. They're on my Apple Wallet. I'm taking time off. We're going.
All right, Don, you're going, and hopefully I'll see you there, buddy.
All right, take care.
All right, there goes Don. I'm worried for Don. I don't. How,
Don's
Sounds
going.
like
He's
something my
in.
dad tells me, and I'm like,
They're in his
I
wallet.
don't think that's
Apple
right.
Wallet.
did he get tickets for the Stars game on Wednesday? Is that what he got?
I guess
said-
we'll find out.
it said to
Call
be
back and let us know
determined.
how the game is done.
Oh no. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You said that making money with the stuff that you own is your right.
Right.
People should be able
Your
to do
stuff.
that. Okay, so you're going to have no problem with the story we got here.
I don't think so.
We're going to take a trip out to the east because there is a neighborhood that is very upset with a situation that went down at a place. Looks like it was holding a party.
Yeah.
And the people having this party did not own this property. And it raises again the question of if these should be allowed everywhere all the time.
Oh.
And you are someone, it seems, that comes down on the side of, if you don't own it. If you don't own it, you shouldn't be there. And if you do own it, it doesn't mean you can do whatever you want with it because it's my property value. I won't talk about that property value. I will do it next. Here in the break room. I'll see you in a minute. This is a legit issue for parts of the greater Rochester area.
Okay.
Because having the ability to rent your home out for a little extra cash, it's a clutch move right now,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
if you don't need the space and you can make the money, you're going to do it.
Okay.
But not everyone that wants to rent your home is going to follow the rules. Hell, they may not even need it as a place to sleep, Tommy. Something one folks in a quiet local town found out the hard way. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now,
Yeah.
you can log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Bruce in the USA tribute show at the Western Auditorium Theater that is coming April 30th. Much better than the previous version.
What was that?
Bruce in Canada, very cold. Bruce in the USA, go log on to WCMF.com with those tickets from your friends here on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Feel like taking a trip out to Palmyra?
Yeah.
Last week, a 911 call brought the police department out to a short-term rental.
Okay.
Sounds like this was an Airbnb or
All right.
Vrbo,
Yeah.
Vrbo kind of thing, right? Story says their home was allowed to be rented for 15 people. Sidebar.
Yeah.
How big is this house, Kimmy, that it sleeps 15 people?
15 people.
Must
That's a
be
cult.
obviously pretty big. Is it?
Yeah, you're right. If they're all wearing the same Nikes, you might want to
Yeah.
call somebody.
I guess there are some pretty big houses.
15?
Is it like on the lake?
It doesn't say.
Mm.
All right, anyway, despite the fact that 15 people were allowed at this Airbnb, the number of people there had, according to police, swelled to nearly double that number. So it sounds like before the police got there, these folks may have had some kind of confrontation with neighbors. Police say that several individuals at the home became hostile and made threats to damage property.
Oh, no.
That's when 911 was called.
Oh, no.
The good news.
What's the good news?
Police say the crowd was dispersed when they got there, and there are no arrests listed.
Oh.
So this story is kind of a big nothing. Police also say that the folks who rented out the home had no idea the group was double what it was supposed to be.
Okay.
And that's what's funny about this story is, again, it's really nothing. No one got hurt. Nothing bad really happened.
Yeah.
We don't really know what led to the 911 call. It could have been just a big old loud party that the neighbors just didn't
That's what
want to
I was
handle.
thinking. Yeah.
Okay. It could also have been one big Badinsky next door that butted their head in where it didn't belong.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, true.
Because fights over Airbnbs in the greater Rochester area have become real and will continue to become a bigger problem as the weather gets nicer and people have an opportunity to make money doing this. Do either of you have a problem with folks renting out their homes for a little extra money?
Where?
Anywhere in the greater Rochester area.
I don't want them around me.
So you do have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't want some scuzz-ass Airbnb bum, itching his ass outside my house.
You're like a permanent Airbnb resident.
Yeah, but I was here first. I'm a homesteader. I'm a pioneer Airbnber.
We'll get back to you in a sec.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you have any issues with anybody being able to Airbnb their home?
I mean, as somebody who lives in an area where you have renters and people who own homes, I could say some of the people that own homes are more annoying than the renters. So,
Ooh. Well, that doesn't qualify you either because you don't own a home.
Where I live, no, but I guess like I have been to some Airbnbs where you can tell that there are issues between neighbors because like just the parking situation alone can cause a lot of tension.
Okay.
And I guess like if I lived on that street and I couldn't get in and out of my driveway, I would also be a little pissed.
What?
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No, but
Itchy.
like sometimes these Airbnbs have priors that you pay for when you get there because, to her point, somebody screwed it up the last time they were there.
I do find it funny how you're super anti-Airbnb, yet you have used Airbnb multiple times on
Yes,
vacation.
I have. Yes,
With
I have.
your
I'm one of the good ones.
No, you're not, though, because you like had multiple family members in one Airbnb. Like, you are this guy.
Yeah, we brought the kids down.
Yeah.
But we did good.
How do you know? From what I understand, your Wi-Fi stopped working and there are lizards all over the place.
Yeah, no, and snakes.
So several towns, including Thomas's Pittsburgh, have tried to pass legislation to regulate and even curb people using their homes in Airbnbs. And there have been stories much worse than this one, where all of a sudden parties of hundreds of people break out in a residential neighborhood. They're rare.
But it could happen.
They do happen. It does seem the bigger fights, Tommy,
What's that?
are around the lakes in the greater Rochester area.
Well, that's where the good
Yeah.
Airbnb is,
And
man.
you're going there to you're
Have
going there
fun.
because you're on vacation to relax, have
Cut
fun.
loose.
Yeah.
All right, well, here's the thing.
Couple of White Claws in the morning.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
there are folks who have their lake homes because they want them for themselves.
Yeah.
Right? It is your escape from the hectic world that we live in, lake life, quiet and slow. And there are other people who use their lake homes as an investment, and they rent them out to people who want to get loud and have a good time. Why is one better than the other?
Well, nobody wants loud.
The people who are making money.
Well, yeah, but like you're talking about as far as like the neighbors or me being the owner of the building.
In this story, right?
Yeah.
In this story, out in Palmyra, it sounds like this might be a house on the water where people wanted to go have a party and invite a bunch of people over, and the neighbors who own the home next to them are looking for prison quiet. You got too many people over here. Why is it okay for the quiet people to want what they want?
Because they're quiet. They're respectful.
No, but what's the difference? I mean, the person who owns this house next door, they may have bought it or inherited it to make money. Why
but
is
intrusive.
this one right and this one's wrong?
Because one's intrusive.
But I own this. This is
yes,
mine.
but you don't have a right to be intrusive.
You don't have a right to punch your head.
So you can be loud over there, but once you're loud, intrusifies my area, I am pissed.
By the way, there was nothing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say it also, like, as somebody who stayed in Airbnbs, like, it does give you access to something, like, you know how, like, the lake can sometimes feel super exclusive. Like, it's just, you know, the richest of the rich get to use this and live here and access the lake. And it does give you, like, a chance to do that as, like, an average person for a weekend.
To be poor rich.
Yeah, like you did when you use Airbnb.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
don't sit here
this
and try
is
to
nice.
insult people when you do the exact same thing. Look at these idiots wearing zip-up sweaters.
Like, you get to enjoy a little piece of it, too, sometimes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
but
as
just be
exclusive.
respectful.
No, but that's what it feels like. It's
What?
like these people know that these folks next to them can't afford it, and they're trying to gatekeep this thing that they wouldn't normally be able to have.
Yeah, but you can't be slob-assing around the lake, man, when I'm trying to enjoy my evening. I got a cocktail and a cigar, and there's your loud-ass family screaming and yelling.
Why can't I do that?
Because it's bothering me.
You're not the president. You're not the king. You don't run this lake.
How do you get to be lake president?
You should go run. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story out in Palmyra. A 911 call brought police out to a short-term rental. Sounds like an Airbnb, Verbo. The home that was being rented only allowed 15 people, but police say when they got there, it had swelled to nearly double that amount. It seems there was some kind of altercation with someone else in the neighborhood where there were threats to damage property after a hostile interaction. 911 was called, but nobody was arrested. There was no damage. Police say when they got there, the overflow of people ended up leaving, and that's the end of that. But it goes back to, you can just chalk it up as another Airbnb situation in the greater Rochester area. I mean, who's to say what these houses should be used for? How can you tell someone what they're allowed to do with their own home?
So I have one brother that lives in the Carolinas,
Yeah.
and he lives in Charleston,
Uh-huh.
and he's got money. So when I was first time going down there to see them, I looked to do an Airbnb in his neighborhood, and there wasn't any. I said, man, they must be sold out. Nope. They do not allow them in his area. So they completely C-block or B-blocked.
The Airbnb block?
Yeah, so you can't do it there because they, these rich people got together and said, not in my neighborhood.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up.
Yeah.
Because Mike writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, in Canandaigua, the city and town do not allow Airbnb rentals in residential areas.
Yeah, they just shut it down then.
Does that include on the water? Is
I feel like I know people have rented.
Is on the water a residential area?
I don't know.
252 WCMF. Like, how close can I get to wet with an Airbnb in Canandaigua?
Well, I mean, because if you're on Canandaigua Lake, that's going to be an expensive piece of property.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but it doesn't mean that me and 10 of my buddies can't get together, each chip in a couple $100 and go get wild.
But if it's not in the actual
Fuck, wow.
buck where
there-
you get naked,
There are quite a few
On the water.
on short-term rentals.
Okay.
On the
yeah,
water.
because you're not part of Canandaigua at that point, right?
Yeah,
like the
you're
city,
right.
you're out.
No, I'm saying
yeah.
he said the city and town, but I mean,
No,
Yeah,
it-
but the town wouldn't take in the entire lake.
I have no idea.
Yeah, there are ones right near the town.
But
So
you can't afford it.
Oh, I can afford it.
Well, sometimes
Let's
you
go.
know,
Me and my buddies, me and each of my buddies, we'll each kick in $150 and we will drink till our faces fall off. How about that?
Well, I always said the theory was if it's expensive, it keeps the a-holes away.
You live in
What,
Pittsford.
what they're charging for
Yeah.
it, I mean?
What?
No, say what you just said again.
I always said if you charge more, it keeps the a-holes away.
You live in Pittsford,
But I don't pay anything.
the most affluent town in Rochester. And you're the biggest a-hole I've ever met in my
How
life.
can you say that? Did you see my zip-up story?
I just use them.
You think they sell these to a-holes?
Like, I mean, look, what if these people that own these houses need the money, right? Because there are family homes that are passed down.
Oh, yeah.
Taxes get super expensive.
And that's why they get into this. Yeah, right.
And that's what I mean.
Yeah, they got to pull a move.
Yes, like you don't want to lose this home that's been in your family for generations. Like I know we bust balls about lake property and all this stuff, and you don't want to believe this, but there are a stunning amount of working class families that have little places in expensive areas that have belonged to their families since like 1920, 1930.
I think Sodas Point is one of those areas because there's those cottages right by the beach there that have been there. They look like they were built there 60, 70 years ago.
Canandaigua is still one of those places.
But, like, they raise hell with the noise, though.
But
like, those residents get pissed off because there was that sandbar where you could pull out and party.
Yeah.
And they hate it because it's just, it's nonstop, redneck yacht club.
But like as you draw like a parallel to what it was versus now, like having a cabin or a lake house, Kimmy, your mother in her 20s, working as a secretary.
Yeah. She had purchased this little cottage like way up near like the Thousand Islands. I don't know what she bought it for, but she did it herself.
And she was only making 35 cents on the dollar.
I mean, think about that. She had a place where she lived and a vacation home in her 20s as a woman working as a secretary.
Yeah.
Think about what that property would cost now.
Oh, $1 million.
By the way, way to go, Mom, not holding on to that.
I know.
Nice job. We could all be partying. We could have break room parties.
Oh, man.
First we'll get invited to Kimmy's house, which still hasn't happened. Then she'll invite us to the family lake house. Look, Tommy.
Yeah.
When there are folks breaking the rules and getting dangerous, renting out these
Yeah,
homes,
sure.
I agree that they should be chucked out. The problem, however,
What's that?
there are so many folks just being mad that there's even an Airbnb near them. They look for any reason to call the cops.
That would be me.
And those people should not be rewarded for bad behavior.
Yeah, but I have a right to my feelings.
So, not when somebody else owns this. Not to mention, the fewer Airbnbs there are in the Finger Lakes region, the more expensive they become if you want to go use one. It benefits all of us for there to be as many Airbnbs as possible all over the place.
Lake rentals.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's
Rental
fair.
lake.
I think it is now fair. If you live on the water, you should just expect loud chaos. Isn't
But
that?
they don't sell it to you that way. Like, I'm sure when you're going around with a realtor, right?
Yeah.
They're not selling you loud. Come down for the chaos.
They're showing it to you in the middle of the day. Everybody's at work.
Yeah.
There's also a bunch of people who didn't get to have the homes they bought for $100,000 over asking inspected. You just kind of get what you get when you get there, right? Look, I mean, having a place on the water these days, it's about bonfires and drinking and getting away from the world.
Sure.
And I love how a guy who drunkenly shot fireworks at his buddies while wearing wet jean shorts at 34 years old wants to talk to me about summer responsibility. Because you'd be the first jackass kicked out of one of these places.
Well, that was the Deep South. It was a different time.
It was
Pat.
not that different a time. You were 34.
Yes, I was.
I was alive when that happened.
You were just a baby.
No, I would have been like 10.
Really?
9 or 10. 34, how old are you now? 87? Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't.
87.
Looks 87. Look, man, stop being so stuck up about everything. And I know that nobody that owns a lake house, or they could bought it themselves, listens to this show. So if you know them, tell them what we said.
All right.
How about that?
All right.
All right. I said earlier this morning that the story about the guy who stole the car, or was in possession of an alleged stolen car and was being a rideshare driver was the craziest story this week. I would like to take that back.
Oh, we got another one.
Yeah, because it's not even the craziest story today. Jealousy will make you do a lot of crazy things.
Oh, sure.
But I promise you, at least I hope, no one will do anything as crazy as what this man is accused of. And we will get to the story next here in the break room on CMF. Love, jealousy, the feeling of betrayal
Yeah.
can make people do effed up things. Like, for example, this story. Because in a man trying to potentially hurt this woman, whether it's physically or her business,
Yeah.
according to the allegations, he put many lives in danger in the most unconventional way you can think of.
The hell did he do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:45 this morning. Did you see the Bills are getting new jerseys this year?
I think they already did all that stuff.
Okay, they're doing it again. Apparently there's another alternate jersey coming.
Is this for the new stadium?
I don't know what it's for,
Okay.
but there was a leak, a reported leak, late last week, and you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
How many of these things are they going to do?
As many as we'll buy.
I guess.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. A scary scene at an office building just east of us Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Authorities were called for a massive explosion just before 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the lobby of the building.
Wait, in the lobby.
You got it. Yeah.
Explosion.
Yes, huge explosion. And it brought out everyone involved with EMS, fire department,
Yeah.
police department. The bomb squad showed up. The explosion destroyed the lobby. It shook the whole building. But thank God, somehow, no one was hurt.
Really? And it's the middle of the workday.
Yes, 2 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah.
After an investigation, police say they determined where the explosion had come from.
Okay.
A cupcake vending machine.
Wait. The machine exploded? Wait, you said it did like all this damage.
Yeah, it did. It did a lot of damage.
Wait, it's a cupcake vending
A
machine?
cupcake vending machine was the source of the
I didn't know that
explosion.
was a thing to begin with.
Oh, it's been a thing for a while. Yeah.
This gives a cupcake.
Can't you like put the toppings on it?
I guess it depends on the machine, Kimmy.
Right.
I mean, I've seen ones
Okay.
that will only, they'll make it for you. Some will just.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so the cupcake vending machine
Okay.
exploded. But this was not a case of a machine malfunctioning.
So what was it?
All right. The machine was owned and operated by a 31-year-old woman who owns the company Cupcakes Are Me. And apparently she owns several pink cupcake vending machines in the Finger Lakes region.
Okay.
Police say her ex-boyfriend planted a bomb
Oh.
inside her cupcake machine.
Why would you do that to cupcakes?
Look, I agree with you.
You're hurting the cupcakes. What did they do to you, buddy?
Kimmy, a witness told
Holy
police.
Christ, man. So it was a legit bomb.
Yes, a witness told police they saw a man in all black enter the lobby and place something inside the vending machine before running out of
Wait,
the
the
building
dude wore all black?
in front of a pink vending machine.
I
Did
think
not
you dress
go.
like in all pink. You look like a maintenance man for the machine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So the woman who owns the machine
Yeah.
later confirmed in a Facebook post that, which by the way contained pictures of the just wrecked machine,
Yeah.
that she had been in a relationship with the suspect arrested for the bomb thing, but she had not seen or spoken to him in 9 months.
Oh.
Oh,
It's a hell of a way to
that
reconnect.
is.
Yeah. And it's hard to walk away from a woman that makes cupcakes.
No, I agree with that, but
That's-
you could have just like hit
Yeah.
her up on Instagram.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
a long time to think about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep. So the 30-year-old bomb-making suspect was arrested. He has been charged with arson, resisting arrest, fleeing an officer, tampering with physical evidence, criminal possession of a firearm, criminal possession of a weapon, and first-degree criminal mischief. He's being held without bail. Good
Yeah.
call. Good call.
Yeah.
If he's convicted, he is looking at a lot of potential jail time.
I would think so.
So 9 months, no contact with your ex, and you put a bomb in her cupcake vending machine. That old lover's tale.
Yeah.
I need a motive here. We do not have a motive. I need
Yeah.
a motive. Because you're definitely not going to get back on her good side
Ooh.
exploding her cupcake machine, right?
But
ruin
it sounds like you want to take down her business.
Yeah, that's the first. That was my first thought.
Like
Like,
make her go broke.
like people wouldn't know that it was a bomb that caused it.
Yeah.
It was a bad machine.
Okay.
a
Or a bad
machine
batch of cupcakes.
Yeah.
All right, so it's all about revenge then.
I would. It sounds like you want her to you want to hurt her
But then
in the
revenge.
pocketbook.
But revenge for what? Why wait 9 months and then decide to do something?
Yeah.
Not that I would want him to blow up her cupcake machine earlier, but
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
the point
I
that
understand.
I'm making here.
Yeah.
Like, the most mind-blowing thing about these allegations, he could have killed so
Oh, my
many
God, yeah.
innocent people.
Yeah.
It's crazy enough to want to hurt or destroy something from someone that you're hung up on. But that guy wouldn't have felt guilt had, let's say, that building come down.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't have felt like a monster if someone walked out of the bathroom and was exploded by the
Think of
cupcake
the
machine.
people are going to the cupcake machine.
Thank
Could
you.
Be a kid.
Like, that didn't cross
Yeah.
your mind as you came up with this
Right.
explode the machine plan?
So you want to know what his motivation was?
What is the motivation? Why wait 9 months? Why try and hurt other people?
I mean, maybe she threw him out.
Okay,
And couldn't take that kind of rejection.
but you waited 9 months?
I know.
You just let, I'm going to get you.
Eventually.
in 3/4 of a year.
Did he build the bomb himself?
So
I hope so.
I do
Because
not.
maybe it took him a while to like figure it out.
Okay, all right,
you
that's an
know?
interesting
maybe
theory.
It took some time to for him to come up with a plan.
That's an interesting theory. Troy has another theory.
What's that?
He writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, pretty sure he was just trying to make a new funfetti cupcake.
Okay.
I thought that was good. I enjoyed that.
Funfetti?
Okay. Funfetti is my favorite of the cupcakes. You don't like funfetti?
Yeah, I know. It looks like confetti.
I didn't ask if you know. I asked if you like. Do you like funfetti?
I'm not a cupcake person. I don't like
any,
icing.
Any funfetti. Cake. Doesn't have to be a cupcake.
Right? It's the best kind of
Yeah, it
cake,
is.
right? Like,
It is.
I don't know what they do to it. It makes it
It's
so
like the
good.
easiest cake to make, but it's most delicious.
It's amazing. Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. With this 30-year-old man arrested just east of us after police say he put a bomb and exploded a cupcake vending machine owned by an ex of his that he has not had contact with in 9 months and destroyed the lobby of this office building. If you are the ex in this story,
Yeah.
the woman.
Yeah.
This has to be the ultimate mind F.
Oh my God! It affects every part of your life because this is your whole business.
You're right.
Right?
So
This is
you
your
got-
baby.
You got that to deal with.
Yeah, because she created this on top of that.
Mhm.
Like, think about that. Like, this is her passion. This is something she put all her money into. Probably had to go get bank loans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, you're screwing with all aspects of her life.
Absolutely. But let's get to the more personal aspect of this.
What's that?
Like, I mean, it's good that this woman was able to get away from this man,
Yeah.
hindsight being 20/20 and all. But when you are the victim of violence from an ex, a crazy move from an ex, just general uncomfortability after the breakup, there is a moment where you have to confront, what did I ever see in that person?
Oh yeah. Why did I want to be with this person?
Yeah. What was there in the past that I was attracted to? I mean, were they always this way and I didn't see it? Was there a change along the way that I didn't pick up on sooner? Like, Tommy, both you and I have talked about women who have done crazy things to us
Yeah.
after we've broken up with them. Did you ever take a second to wonder what might have been wrong with you or what might have been wrong with me that I was initially attracted to that?
But the whole thing about it was I was only attracted to these women because I just wanted sex. You know what I mean? It was very shallow.
Gotcha.
Like, I didn't really have a lot of feelings for these girls,
Okay.
which is terrible to say.
Yeah, no, but you're saying it.
And then I said it, and then I said
Yeah, I
it.
said it.
Then some I said it to their face, and that's why I got the reaction that I did at a Perkins one night. But I know it. I mean, I guess because I was just like a sex slob. What?
Austin, just the way you put it. I'm
But you know what I mean?
I'm bothered that I know exactly what you mean.
Because
when you put
most
it that
guys
way.
at some point in your life, you're just a sex slob. Like, you're not thinking deep. I mean, you going deep, but you ain't thinking deep.
You're not going that deep. Kimmy,
Oh, she was deep.
Yes.
have you ever been with a guy where after the relationship was over, he made you uncomfortable, he got a little bit crazy? Has that ever happened with you?
Yeah, or you just think like, why did I get into this
Okay,
again?
that's exactly that's what we're talking about. And look,
Women have to have
Or
that
like-
a lot.
Or like they do. You'll all of a sudden see like the embarrassing things that they did that maybe you just didn't see before.
and I don't want to sound like I'm victim blaming here. I get that there are sides to people you never see until it's too late.
Yeah.
But after it's over and something dangerous, uncomfortable, scary does happen, it can make you take stock of what you are attracted to that could have blinded you in the past
Okay.
or potentially maybe put you in a bad situation
So
down
to
the road.
reflect a little bit.
I mean, do we? Do people reflect like that?
We should.
You don't, because you're just a sex slob,
Thank you.
from what I hear.
But I think women probably have this instinctively more so because they're more vulnerable in these situations.
Okay.
So you almost have to be on alert.
But women should also, I mean, it feels like, Kimmy,
You know,
women,
sometimes you look past red flags.
No, but like
Yeah.
when it's all said and done, I would think you would do more reflection and review
Oh.
than
Yeah.
guys do.
Oh yeah, when it's over for sure. You're overthinking it. Yeah.
but then why do some women end up with the same types of guys?
Because you think it's
Oh.
going to be different this time.
Okay. 252 WCMF again. A 30-year-old man has been arrested just east of us after police say he planted a bomb inside his ex-girlfriend's cupcake vending machine in the lobby of an office building. The bomb went off around 2 o'clock on Friday. Massive explosion destroyed the lobby. Everybody showed up. EMS, fire department, police department, bomb squad. Thank God somehow nobody was hurt. But
That's
the
amazing.
woman who owned the cupcake machine went on Facebook and said this was an ex of hers. She had not spoken to him in 9 months. And what the hell is the motivation here? Laura's going to jump in. She's on CMF. Hey, Laura, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Hey-o.
Revenge is a dish better served cold. It's from The Simpsons.
I think it's from before that, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. By the way, Cupcake's also better served warm. So you're
Well,
all
heat
over
them up with a bomb.
You're all over the place. All right, Laura, great
That's
call.
it?
Thank you for the call. All right, have
All
a
right.
good rest of the day.
I don't even know whose side she was on. I also want to point out, there was somebody that brought some extra cash on them that day for their like weekly cupcake.
Yeah.
That was very disappointed.
No, you're right. I am.
Because like that's one of those treats you look forward to. You plan on that. That's not like a
your Friday
spur of the
cupcake
moment
break.
treat.
Yeah, I mean, how often as an adult do you get a cupcake?
I would think
Every
it's not a
Friday.
daily thing.
Well, no, I mean, I bet you it's not even a weekly thing. I would argue the average adult eats less than 6 cupcakes a year.
Well, yeah, because it's a celebration.
Yeah.
The cupcake shows up.
It's your little treat.
Like, Kimmy, there was a time.
There was a cupcake time.
Thank you. In the early 2000s, where you couldn't get away from
Yeah,
cupcakes,
no,
right?
cupcakes were everywhere.
Cupcakery, and then for whatever reason that went away. Not happy about it.
Slowed down a little.
Yeah. Like, I can't even think of like a cupcakery that still exists. Remember, they were on like every corner down in the city for a
but
while.
I will say
So
if I
there's
saw
still
a
one in
cupcake-
Shone Place.
Oh, there is?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I think it's one of the originals that kicked off the whole thing. She makes those massive-looking cupcakes.
I do love them.
And there's like 10 things on top of it.
They're so bad for you, but they're so good.
Oh, yeah, man. Think about it.
No, I don't want to think about
There's
it.
4 candy bars on top of, harpooned into the top of a cupcake.
Don't be a dick. It's like the pastry.
No, I think it's called Cupcakes R Us.
It's like the pastry version of a Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
I can't believe you just said that because it's exactly what I was thinking of. It was around the same time Bloody Marys also got out of control. Then there was there was a half a deli floating around the top of your goddamn drink.
Gary writes us
Wait
on
until you
Instagram.
see the milkshakes these days.
Oh, my
please,
God, the
please,
milkshakes are awesome.
please.
Gary writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He's got a theory.
What's that?
This actually isn't the worst idea.
What?
Says, my theory is he helped her start the business, invested, and as soon as it started going well, she
Oh.
dumped him. I love how you make this woman the
Yes.
villain.
Yeah, he's part of this, the cupcake story.
Her cupcake machine got blowed up.
Yeah.
And how dare
Also,
that
if you
woman?
invested in the business, probably not a good outcome for you.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing a guy that blows things up doesn't have a lot of venture capital.
Well,
Well, he had enough money for the bomb.
Yeah.
Then that's about where it ends.
Like, again,
Yeah.
if we're going to walk through the end game here,
Mm.
what was the best case scenario if the allegations are true and this guy blew up the cupcake
he
machine?
must. I don't know why, but I feel like he thought that they wouldn't be able to tell what caused the explosion.
Okay, but if
right?
that's the case, then he doesn't get the revenge he's looking for that this woman
well,
knows
but
he's
the
the one that
revenge
did
is
it.
like people are now afraid of her machine.
Yeah, just crushing her business.
Okay,
maybe.
but you would want the satisfaction of her knowing I did this. And by the way, if this blows up and they go, we found an outside thing, she's going to be able to say, well, yeah, I do have a problem with XYZ, unless
Yeah.
there was no problem at all, which makes the story even more bizarre.
I'd also be really disturbed that if I was with somebody, man or woman,
Mhm.
that once we broke up, all this while knew how to make a bomb.
Yeah, that's a great
Yeah.
point.
Like you had
Yeah,
bomb
you had
skills
that
I
in ya.
did not know
Yep.
about.
Unless they just went online and learned how to do it after you
Even
were
Like
the
I
fact
said,
that you did that, like
time.
that was in you.
Okay. That's a valid argument, too. Valid point. All right, so I guess, if you are single, take stock of all the people that made you uncomfortable on
Pay
the
attention.
way. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe what they could have in common
Yeah.
with new people. I really hope this isn't real, but the person who put this out has a pretty good track record
Oh,
of leaking these things. Because I would make the argument the Buffalo Bills have the best uniform in the NFL. It is clean. It is nice. Good color combination.
all right.
I love it. But everything they do outside of that normal uniform,
Especially with the way it went last year.
Kimmy, it sucks so hard.
Yeah.
And they're sucking so hard again. And we'll get into it next on CMF. how the hell did they get so bad at this? It wasn't long ago where like anything new like this was like super exciting for Bills fans because they were on a hot run, and then all of a sudden, like all of this is garbage now.
Now you haven't seen this.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, it's out.
Look, if this is what it is,
All right.
you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Late last week, a photo started circulating on social media that Bills fans perked up and paid attention to. Apparently, the Bills will be wearing a new alternate jersey this year.
Oh.
They are calling them the Nickel City jerseys, as Buffalo is the Nickel City. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah, it's because you could pay for everything with a nickel.
A nickel.
Actually, I don't know why. Can we Google why Buffalo?
Did they used to mine like nickel?
I don't know. Because there's a school called the Nichols School. Is it like a family that was like prominent?
The Nichols.
No, I'm serious when I ask.
Great folk.
Have you ever heard of nickel mining in Western New York?
They must have.
Because of the popular Buffalo nickel, which was minted from 1913 to 1938.
I just want a nickel was a nickel.
It featured a Native American on one side and a bison on the other.
Wait, so they're just known as the Nickel City because there was a buffalo on a nickel
on
that
it.
had
It wasn't
nothing
even associated with Buffalo.
the city of Buffalo. Okay, great. So the Bills, a picture is leaked of what is supposed to be the Nickel City jersey, and it's awful.
Has it got like a nickel on it?
No, so it's gray like a nickel.
Oh, okay.
So I want you to.
Everybody loves gray.
I want you to imagine. You can look at the jersey we have here, right, on Josh Allen off in the corner.
Yeah,
that we're not
yeah.
going to talk about anymore. All right. So see that jersey there?
Yeah.
It's that jersey, but gray
All right.
with blue numbers.
Yeah, I think I saw a picture of this, and I was like, I can't be that.
Yeah, it looks awful. Instead of having,
maybe I'm in denial, but I'm like, there's no way they're going to put that out on the field.
instead of having the Bills word mark across the front chest like it has now, there is a Bills logo embroidered onto the side.
Yeah.
But it is just the jersey they have now in gray with blue numbers and gray stripes and a blue collar. It looks awful. And here's the thing, Kimmy. When I saw this, I thought the same thing. This is so bad. There is no way this is real. Folks are the person who posted this has a track record of leaking jerseys before they hit the general public. Like,
he nails it.
yeah, like does it all the time. He had the new Titans jerseys before they got out. He also posted a new Eagles jersey that is supposedly going to be there.
Oh, so he does it for the whole league.
Yes.
Like way early though.
Yes. So we didn't even know there was a new jersey
But,
coming.
right, that's what I mean.
So
Usually
you don't
it
have to go get it.
happens closer to the announcement.
You should get it.
I don't know. I don't want it. It's awful.
You'll match.
You're gonna get it.
I'm not,
You're gonna get
I'm
it.
not going to get
You
it.
got to get the gray.
I'm not going to get it.
It'll look good on you.
I'm not going to get
You're
it.
gonna get it.
I'm not gonna get it.
You're gonna get it just to have
You
it.
have
No,
to
no,
have
no,
it.
I don't
Wear
want it. It's awful.
But you have every version of every jersey they've ever worn.
Okay.
Why stop now?
Because,
But
is
yeah, go ahead.
after you.
I'm just surprised because everybody rushed out to buy. I forgot what it was called.
The
storm.
city rivalry or was
Yeah,
it rivalry?
which didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
The white one with the blue. you
Yeah,
know what
the
I'm talking about.
second suck jersey in a row.
And then the Bills lost that game.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, screw this. I'm not wearing this again. It brings bad luck.
Yeah.
So I feel like, are people going to be all gung-ho to buy this one after the way the last one went?
I have no idea. I know that the team store, I was there like 3 weeks ago.
It's a commitment, too. Those things aren't cheap.
So the base level NFL jersey now
Yeah.
is like $140.
Yeah.
And that's like the cheapest one.
And that's not even the style that they wear on the
no,
field.
the one they
right?
wear on the field's like $400 now.
Jesus. That's a suit. That's a really nice suit.
Well, I should be able to wear this to, job interviews and my wedding. That's a whole other argument.
All right.
I just don't get, Kimmy, how you suck it all up with the rivalries jersey. Just suck so hard. Those were awful. And then you follow it up with somehow a suckier jersey. I mean, at least the rivalries uniforms were kind of unique.
There's nothing exciting about it.
And, I'm also trying to figure out 252 WCMF.
If that's true, if that's the right one.
Yeah, I mean, again, we don't know for sure.
But doesn't they survey fans to see kind of what they want?
I don't know. Well,
I don't think they've ever really considered that, have they?
they may do market research.
I mean, that's who
what
they're selling to.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm also trying to figure out what they're going to wear this jersey with because somebody did.
Halftime. It's the new halftime jersey. You'll never see it.
I mean, the rest of the uniform.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if you have not seen this, just Google it right now. Google
So
Bills.
you think it might be a completely gray outfit?
I don't know how you would wear it with white pants. Somebody did a mock-up of what Josh would look like in this jersey with a white helmet and white
Grayed
pants,
out.
and it looks gross.
It's got to look like a negative. Like the old negatives you would get when you did Film development.
So are they going to have a gray helmet too? They're just going to look like rain clouds. No, I'm not even
Well, you
kidding.
kind of blend in with the weather.
And like I don't even
He
know.
disappeared.
Yeah, think about that.
Yeah.
If you get like a crappy weather day in
never
the
see
new
him
state,
coming.
oh, for God's
Maybe
sake,
it's stealth.
give me something cool. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey Ben, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Don't worry. I have no crappy jokes today. Just a question. From what I'm understanding, they kind of sound like they look like the old Cowboys jerseys.
Yeah, they look like silver Cowboys jerseys with blue numbers with red outlines. That's a good call.
Yeah, that sounds terrible because the Cowboys suck.
Yeah, Ben. I mean, I can't disagree with anything you said.
All right, well, that's all I got. Oh, wait, no, real quick. When are you guys doing the draft party?
I will be at Bill Gray's in Chilai for the draft party. Is that a week from Thursday? It's a week from Thursday. So I will see you guys out. We'll be talking about it coming up soon. But, yes, come on out for the NFL draft party at the Bill Gray's in Chilai with the coolest guy with a beard ever.
Oh, Ben's going to be there.
Yeah, he may be there. So, yeah, it's possible.
No, I will be there.
Ben will be there. Come here, Ben.
Oh, my God.
All right, Ben, we'll see you.
Have a good one.
There goes Ben. I'm gonna see him next Thursday. I mean, Kimmy, it does, to Tommy's point about like market research and all that stuff. It doesn't seem hard to design a jersey everyone would think was awesome. At least not one that everyone would hate.
Well, but they also do have to follow some like guidelines and rules, right? When they do these things, like I don't know what they have to take into consideration.
But the league's got to sign off
after what they did last year. That's what?
I don't know. Somebody had to approve.
You know the weird thing?
What's that?
Before these things hit the field, they have to be modeled against every other NFL team jersey. Have you heard this story?
So they don't look too similar?
Or, clash or whatever.
That makes sense.
So when the Bills switched from their 19, the ones they wore during the Super Bowl years, to that awful blue that they switched to, Eric Moulds, former Bills wide receiver, had to put on that new uniform, home and away, and run routes against someone in every other NFL uniform.
Oh, to see how it looked?
And they filmed all of it.
It was so different.
Well, no, just that's how they do it with every new uniform.
Oh.
So, like, somebody gets dressed up in these uniforms, and they have to go, like, play an imaginary game against every other uniform in the NFL. Like, I would love to be there for the day to watch that happen. Like, at what point did Eric Moulds get bored out of his mind?
Almost immediately, man. He's not playing a game.
You're running routes against 29 at the time other NFL fake teams.
You're tired for no reason.
And then you got to go change into the away jersey and do it all over again.
Yeah.
All right, so this is probably the alternate. Sucks.
Are they going to come up with some kind of jersey for the stadium?
Maybe that's what this is.
Like for like opening night? Like some exciting
I don't think
stadium jersey.
No, you don't want an alternate jersey on opening night because you want the memories to be like the team, you want it to look like the Bills.
On
the first night.
I figure do that when they can sell it to you.
No. Even the rivalries one didn't show up until late October.
Oh.
Was the red helmet thing like a one and done thing? Or
I
are they
hope
gonna bring
not.
that
I hope
back?
not.
'Cause you invested in all these new helmets.
I think they got it. No, look, if you're going to give me this and you take the red helmets away, I'm rioting. I'm rioting.
But the red helmets haven't been taken away yet.
Well, no, we don't know, but
they
they did it one time. There's no word that they're going to bring the red helmets back again. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I'm not going to get Sabres tickets at 10 o'clock because they're probably already sold out, and this New Jersey sucks. What the hell?
I heard a guy just got Sabre tickets.
So
the second game.
There are people saying that's legit now.
Yeah,
but
we've had a couple of people say the same thing.
Unless
they've already scored.
The TBD tickets.
Real quick, if you missed it, Sabres playoff tickets go on sale at 10 o'clock this morning. 10 o'clock, so 58 minutes from now. But season ticket holders got to buy their tickets. They then got to buy extra tickets. People that own like 5 and 10 and 20 packs got to buy their tickets. And people that bought season tickets for next year got tickets. So whatever is left over, you can buy today at 10 a.m. And we were saying it's going to be super expensive. Guy called up and said he's already got tickets to the first playoff game.
He already went to the game.
It
was great.
StubHub. And he says people are saying season ticket holders are already selling their tickets, but why you'd only sell them for $200 is beyond me.
That's why it's confusing. And you don't know the date.
Anyway.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah. This woman has been railroaded.
Oh, poor thing.
If you can't definitively charge me with something that I've done.
Yeah.
How is it a crime?
So it's a vague charge?
Well, no, the charge is wrong.
Oh.
Because they're trying to say she stole this, but she didn't.
Oh.
It was.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was given to her. Even if the allegations, the way they lay it out for this woman, are 100% true, this was given to her. And if it's your mistake, why is she in trouble?
Okay.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This story is BS, Tommy.
BS?
This woman simply took advantage of a situation.
Oh.
She didn't ask for this. She didn't steal anything.
But she's in trouble.
Yeah. One day she checked her bank account and was blessed with a miracle. And because of that,
This is my sister's logic in banking.
because of that, she was arrested.
Yes, she was.
Arrested for doing nothing more than standing her ground and taking one back for the little guy.
Bro,
what?
man, this is like banking 101,
What?
dumbass.
What?
I know what.
Well, you can tell me what?
I'll tell you what when you tell me what.
You don't know what.
Oh, I know what, and I'm going to give you what's for.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after, first off, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Friday morning, we have a chance for you to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Rochester Red Wings game Friday night at ESL Ballpark 605 against the Buffalo Bisons. By the way, the Bisons Blue Jays affiliate, Trey Yasevich, World Series hero.
Yeah.
Super cool guy. He's on his way back up. He might be pitching in Rochester this
okay.
week at some point. Maybe it's Friday night. We will have tickets for you Friday here in the break room on CMF just after 9:30. Speaking of sports,
What's that?
we had a conversation last week about how long you have to be in Rochester to become a Rochester guy.
Yeah.
Well, a man that a lot of people call a Rochester guy had another big day yesterday.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Can you be a Rochester guy after you've had all of your success before being in Rochester? We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Look at me. Don't be aggressive up front because we're going to have a conversation.
Okay, I'm
going to
listening.
get mad at you. I'm going to
Okay.
get so mad at you. Tommy,
Yeah.
allow me to introduce you to 50-year-old Renee. She works for a senior care company.
Yeah.
Or she worked for a senior care company. Because back in May, her employer accidentally overpaid her.
Okay.
You see, she makes $16.50 an hour. And an error in payroll mistakenly paid her $1,650 for a 12-hour shift.
Okay.
It moved the decimal points 2 spaces.
Okay.
She was overpaid nearly $20,000 just in that one day.
Damn.
And that money
Done.
that money showed up as real in her bank account.
So
one
a
morning.
direct deposit, I'm guessing, into her account.
You got it. She got all that money.
All right.
Renee got to work spending that money.
Oh, man.
And that's where the problem begins.
Honey.
Eventually,
What are you doing, darling?
Eventually, the business discovered what they had done, and they asked Renee to return the money. But she refused. She said it was their mistake.
Finders keepers.
Yes.
Oh,
She
that's
said it
not
was
how this works, man.
She said it was their mistake,
Butter.
and they were
Yeah.
responsible for it. Past that,
Yeah.
the money no longer existed.
Yeah, right.
So she
couldn't
blew
give it
through
back if
all
she
of it.
wanted to.
Well, here's what's interesting. So if I were to tell you that a 50-year-old woman got $20,000 to spend it immediately, what do you think she spent that money?
She might have purchased a car.
Okay.
She could have went gambling.
Okay. All fun things.
Yeah.
She didn't spend money on fun things.
Necessity.
Yes. She says she spent that money doing repairs to her husband's semi-truck that he uses for his job.
Okay.
And police say records back that story up.
All right.
She didn't go blow it. She didn't try to hide it. She put the money to good use. But that didn't matter because last week, Renee was arrested and charged with felony theft for refusing to give the money back.
Yep.
And that's where the problem for me starts.
What's
But I hear you making your little jokey jokes, and I see you with your stupid face smile. Are you doing an
Like a
impression?
rap.
Are you doing an impression of you? Doing an impression of me? Doing an impression of you?
I think so.
We've done Tomception. Tommy, are you okay with this woman being charged for what she's
Well,
done?
I mean, yes, man, because you gotta the bank will tell you. I mean, I've seen millions of stories where the bank is screwed up and people think it's their money.
But the bank didn't screw up here. Her
No, but it's the
employer
same
did.
concept. Like somebody gave you too much money. And by the way, let's say she gets to keep the money.
Yeah,
She ain't keeping that job.
that's fair enough.
She's
Okay.
gonna
fine
so
with
it's
You're
not gonna.
just taking the money and run.
She makes $16.50 an hour.
Oh, I get it.
$20,000 is probably 3/4 of her annual salary.
Yeah, but I mean, these companies they lawyer up. They know what they're doing, so they cover their ass.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is 1%er Tommy back in the room this morning?
well, I ain't going to.
Who's going to think about these massive corporations paying people $16.50 an hour? Who's going to fight for them?
I don't know, Pat.
I'm the Lorax. I speak for the douchebags. Kimmy,
Yeah.
are you okay with this woman being charged?
Yeah. I mean, you kind of knew they were gonna take back the money.
Okay.
So do you think that do you think she should not be charged and keep the money?
Yes. And I have.
There's no way.
Yeah. I mean, that's
man.
the thing. Like, it is. You technically stole it then, right?
What
No,
fairy
let's-
tale company you working for where they screw up and Just keep it.
Let's talk about this.
20 grand.
All right, I got a point I can make if you want to stop running your stupid mouth.
All right,
You want to listen
go
to
ahead.
reason.
Go ahead.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Her job put this money in her account,
Yes.
right?
By a mistake.
She's being charged with theft.
Yes.
What did she steal?
Well, she probably wouldn't have been charged with that if she gave
What
the
did
money
she
back.
steal?
She stole the money.
Okay, so she didn't walk in with a gun and take
No,
that
she
money.
didn't.
No, she didn't. She didn't embezzle it while on the job.
No, she did not.
She wasn't lying around and snagged it when no one was looking. Because that's being a thief. Being a thief is seeing something,
It's
taking
ill-
it,
but
Being a thief is seeing something, taking it, and leaving.
Well, you saw it in your account and you done took it.
But it was put into your account.
So you're thinking once that money hits your account.
No, listen to what
it
I'm
is
saying.
yours.
No, listen to me. Because you're trying to fight for some reason for
I
a
don't
corporation.
know. Socialist Pat is back.
If she didn't steal the money,
Yeah.
how do you charge her with theft? Explain that part to me, and I'll agree she can be charged.
Because you're keeping something that's not yours.
That's not stealing.
Well, yes, it is.
No, how so?
Because you have it and it's not yours.
All
That's
right.
the definition of stealing.
So if I have this marker, and
Yeah.
I hand you this marker,
Yeah.
and I go, this is yours now, and I go, give it back to me. Did you steal it?
Well, no, that's just typical of your family.
Okay. Explain to me what she stole, and I'll agree she
Okay.
should be charged.
Okay, so let's say you agree to give me that marker.
Yeah.
But you screwed up.
Yeah.
Because you had like a semi-full of these markers, and that ended up at my house.
Sure. Yeah.
And I go, well, Pat said I could have
Yeah.
$10,000 worth of these brand new markers that were parts at my house.
Sure.
And you're going, hey, Tommy, I screwed up. I'm on a hook here for 10,000 markers.
Yeah.
And I go, well, Pat, you screwed up, son.
Did you steal them?
But here's your one marker. No, I'm arrested.
No, but I'm asking.
The
did
troopers
you,
are coming
did
to my
you steal
house.
the markers? Here is my
Well,
point.
I think it is stealing.
Here is my point.
Yeah.
If you do not have a charge
Yeah.
that accurately describes what this woman did, you can't arrest her.
So what is the charge? They
That's, I'm
say?
asking you.
Well, I don't
no,
know.
the
I don't
char-
write
no,
the laws.
No, the charge is theft. She has been charged with theft, but she didn't steal anything.
Well, what's the definition of theft?
All right,
Like
well,
the actual definition.
I'll have Kimmy Google it when we
Because there's
get back
probably
on.
like a lot of like different types of theft.
Being a thief is
Thief of the
stealing
heart.
something much like a total eclipse.
Yes.
Which is a worse medical condition. If you do not have a charge
Yeah.
that accurately, if there's a charge that exists that says keeping money that wasn't yours, fine, charge her with that. But that's not what they charged her with. They charged her with theft. And she did not steal. She is not a
Well,
thief.
technically, she didn't sneak in and grab the money and put it in her.
No, not even technically. Not even close to that. Kimmy? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
I'm just, it is funny that this conversation is happening now based on a question that I had asked both of you earlier today before the show started.
What's that?
Because, there was something that I was going to get paid for, and I wasn't really sure the right amount. And I go, this sounds like,
You're talking about at our job here.
Yeah, at
Okay.
our job here. And I said, this sounds like a lot. But I wasn't sure. And you said, I believe, who cares?
That's what I said. Who cares? Hey,
Keep
it's yours now.
I'm not talking about you because he agreed.
Oh!
You both
I
looked at
stick
me.
it up for
You both looked at me though, and you said, "Well, it's your
Oh.
money. It's your money now." Is essentially what you were saying. So it's funny that you have this take now when you told me to do the opposite like 2 hours ago.
Because you put a face to the pain. Could have used some makeup, but still, it was a face to the pain. I was sticking up for you.
I know, but I just surprised is all I'm saying because you were under the impression, or I was under the impression that you would say, "Keep it. It's yours." Finders keepers.
I'm all
It's
for
all
the
it's
great.
their mistake.
I'm all for the great rules and laws of this country.
Mhm.
But I just stick up for friends. Take the money.
252 WCMF, a 50-year-old woman named Renee worked for a senior care company. She was being paid, $16.50 an hour. An error in payroll one day paid her $1,650, $1,650 an hour for a 12-hour shift. She was overpaid nearly $20,000 with that money being real, showing up in her bank account one morning. And she got to work spending it. Police say that she spent the money repairing her husband's semi-truck, which he also uses for work. The company came to her and said, give the money back. She said, no, this is your fault. She has been arrested and charged with theft. But again, my argument is, what did she steal?
Like she didn't even contact the company.
She
like,
did not.
Like she went. Like I wonder how soon from hitting my bank account to the repairs,
Yeah.
like the money started being spent.
Well, I'll put it this way. It happened in May of last year, I believe. And she just got arrested.
Okay.
So it's been almost a calendar year.
Well, it might take a little while for it to work through the system.
Work through the system. You go to the police and say she stole this.
No, but we know people that have gotten in trouble at work, but it doesn't really show up for a while. But they are pitched.
Okay.
So, but it sounds like she didn't even contact work and go, "Hey, man."
Why would you?
Because I've got 20.
Oh no, I'm Tommy. I'm afraid of the man. Let's fight for the one. See, the reason you guys are having this reaction is because you're afraid.
Yeah, because I owe them the money, and I'm going to go to jail.
They gave it to you. Kimmy, can you Google the definition of theft? The straight-up definition of theft by law, because that's what Tommy was wondering. He's now throwing a Hail Mary, hoping that this definition covers the stupid argument.
Well, I'm trying to think of other instances that were close to it, and one was my niece.
Okay.
So when my sister passed away, the company she worked for, they didn't know that she had a $50,000 life insurance policy.
Okay.
But the way she died was kind of sketch, So when my niece got this money, she called the company, go, "Look, man, I don't want to spend this money. If you go back and go, oh, wait a minute, this is insurance fraud, and we're not going to, you owe us this money."
Understood.
Cover your ass,
No,
man.
look.
But this chick didn't even do that. She went to work, according to you, spending that money.
Oh, no, according to police. Look,
It sounds like she knew she was wrong.
We are having two separate arguments here because I understand why your niece would do something like that, right? Why
She wouldn't be on a hook.
why someone would go and check it out, right?
Right.
I get it. But it doesn't mean you should have to. And it doesn't mean if you don't that you should be arrested.
Yeah.
I get it. She doesn't want to deal with the headache. I respect this woman for standing her ground. Good
Yeah,
for her.
but she's not going to stand her ground because she's going to lose.
How do you know?
Because the man's going to come for his money.
Again, she can go to court and she can argue she did nothing to steal it.
She's going to lose, and you're going to pay a lawyer. You're going to double lose.
Okay.
Because you're going to pay 2 lawyers, and you know what you're not going to have?
What's that?
$20,000.
Well, it's interesting you
But
bring...
you do have a brand new truck.
Oh, really? So there's no way she can win?
Fixed up truck.
There's no way she can win?
She ain't win.
252
There's
WCMF?
no way in hell, Pat, in this country, under these laws, she's going to win.
Let's talk to Rick. Hey, Rick, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad. How you this morning?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
Okay, I had a friend that went through the same scenario. I worked with him, and they way overpaid him. The boss ended up sticking up for him and said, "Hey, look, the hours these guys are working, he took it as a bonus."
So they let him keep the
money, and he didn't have to pay it back.
But
Nice.
technically, he had broken the law.
No.
The boss threw him a bone because he didn't press charges.
Unless the boss knew there was no way for them to come out on top. Unless,
By the way, how much money are we talking about? Was it 20 G? Or was it, $100
It was
on a
around
paycheck?
$10,000.
$10,000, and that's back in the
Damn.
day.
And
So
you're talking 40-some years ago.
oh, so
There's no way,
that's
man.
like $1 million
There's
right
no
now.
way, Rick.
Nope,
That guy
nope.
jives your ass, man.
Good company. It was
it's-
a great.
Yeah, it's probably out of business. Handing out 10
Yes, it is
G's
now.
40 years ago. Just keep it, guy.
Now it is out of business.
Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
$10,000 40
I mean,
years
to
ago.
his point,
you
though,
could
I
buy a
wonder-
goddamn house.
Yeah, you could have.
To his point, though, I wonder what they would be willing to fight and what it's not worth it for them to fight.
So let's talk about that after you give us the official definition. Oh, did you look it up yet?
Yes,
I'm sorry. Okay,
the
what do we
official
got?
definition.
Uh-oh, that's not good for
No.
you. That's not a good
I
for
don't know. I
for you.
don't know.
Theft is legally defined as the unlawful, intentional, and fraudulent taking of another person's personal property
Fraudulent.
without permission or consent.
Read the
Permission.
first part again.
Permission. Fraudulent
Theft
permission.
is legally defined as the unlawful, intentional, and fraudulent taking of another person's personal property
Intentional and fraudulent.
without permission or consent.
So what's fraudulent?
You deceive them.
Well, she kind of deceived him.
How? She didn't take it.
Well, because they asked
She
for the money
didn't-
back and she didn't.
But she didn't take it. That's not theft.
But she didn't give it back.
But she didn't take it.
Eh.
All right. So sometimes,
What?
and this happens at all of our jobs.
Right.
New York is a right-to-work state,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You can quit your job for any reason and go work somewhere else, just like they can fire you for any reason.
Yeah, Kenya ass.
So there are some companies, us included, that have, what do you call those things, where it restricts you? God, I just blanked. I had it in my head.
Yeah.
After
Me too.
it's in our damn contract.
Yes,
What
it
do you
is.
call non-compete? So, it says in your contract, wherever you work, that you can't work within X amount of miles of where you are.
Doing the same job across the street.
Yes, you can't go work for another
Yeah.
company, this, that, and the other
A
thing.
competitor.
It's unenforceable. They are illegal in New York
Yeah,
State.
yeah, yeah.
Right?
So they dropped it.
They can't. No, they didn't. Some people still have them.
Oh.
And the reason they have them is because your job thinks you won't go to court and spend the money to get it done, which is what this also could be. They are just trying to scare other people into doing what this woman did. And it's possible that she gets to court based on the definition of theft, and they go, she's not a thief.
But I wonder when you, like, sign a contract or a work contract, if it's in the legalese of that contract that you signed, like, to work at a place, that they covered their ass.
Go to court.
Well, yeah, they may.
They are. I mean, she's
got
been
lawyers.
arrested. She's been arrested.
Yeah.
And they don't need their lawyers. I mean, it's going to be prosecuted by, whoever's they're prosecuting.
Yeah.
And I'll say this.
Yeah.
I will say this, because you're fighting for the big guy, and thank God, because we need someone to.
Somebody's got to stick up for the big guy.
Again, if you're just joining us, a 50-year-old woman named Renee, she worked at a senior care facility. She made $16.50 an hour. An error in payroll one day paid her $1,650 an hour for a 12-hour shift. She was overpaid nearly $20,000 in real money that showed up in her bank account one morning. And she spent that money. Police say that she spent that money fixing her husband's semi-truck that he uses for his job. Police say records back that up.
All right.
The company demanded it back. She said, no, it was your mistake. She has now been arrested for theft, even though by the definition of theft that Kimmy just read, she did not thieve anything. This is a terrible look for the company that employs her.
Yeah, but they got to cover their ass, man.
Oh, no, I would argue this is doing the opposite of that. Walk with me. You ready?
Yeah.
This is a 50-year-old woman
Yeah.
making $16.50 an hour. She was working a 12-hour shift. She had nothing to do with the mistake.
Yeah.
And you sent the cops after her? What does that say about the people she works with? What does that say?
Or the company.
Yes. What does that say about the people who may apply for this job? Or say to the people that may apply for this job? What does that say to the people who may put their family in this senior care facility? Because if you can't keep your payroll straight, how do I know that Gramps is going to get his meds on time? And none of that would have been public had you not had this woman arrested for a mistake that you yourself made. And here's the thing.
What's that?
I'm not even against all punishment for this woman, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
If the company asked her to give that money back and she said no and they fired her, fine. I can handle that.
Yeah.
She got her annual salary in one chunk, and she could probably find another job that pays her $16.50 pretty easy.
Yeah.
But because of your mistake that she took advantage of to help her and her husband's longtime financial situation, she now has to go to court and defend herself?
And she's going to lose.
And here's what a bad way this woman is in, which if this couldn't sound worse for this company. She's using a public defender.
Well, yeah, because she ain't got the money.
She doesn't have money to hire a lawyer.
She had $20,000,
She
but
did.
she put it into the bumpers and quarter panels of her husband's truck.
So this company, who made a mistake, is sending the cops after a woman who needs to hire a public defender.
Yeah.
But let's agree with you on this one.
I think you gotta make a stand, Pat. Don't let these people just running away with all their money.
252W. Yeah. These people, these $16.50 an hour people running away with our money.
Pat. Sometimes you gotta lock up the little guy.
Let's talk to Alicia. Hello, Alicia.
Hey guys, so I'm suddenly having like this deja vu episode where it sounds like somebody did the same thing to their IT guy. Would he call the cops on your IT guy?
Remember back at Christmas time?
Gave him an extra bonus instead of Kimmy? Shouldn't you have dealt with that, Tommy? Shouldn't you have compensated all three people?
All right, so let's catch everybody up.
What?
Let's catch everybody up who may not know the story. Back at Christmas time, Tommy and I, we put a whole bunch of money in an envelope.
Yeah.
And we give Kimmy that money for Christmas. And it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's an insane amount of
Ruin
money.
my retirement.
Yeah. And then to say thank you to our engineers, we give them a much smaller amount of money. Tommy screwed up the envelopes and handed the Kimmy check to one of our engineers.
Right.
Did you call the cops on him?
I should have. I never got that money back. And that kid's like living the high life now.
He paid for dinner for his grandma. Come on, Tommy. Seriously?
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
you forgot about that.
You dick.
I demanded you pump Granny's guts. I want my money back.
Alicia, thank you for the call. So not only did you give Kimmy the opposite advice of what you're arguing for here, in your own personal life, you did the opposite.
Well, I like to keep my options open.
We'll take one more call. John has got the last word. Hey, Johnny boy, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So I'm not saying I wouldn't hold on to the money, but I would hold on to it, not spend it right away.
Okay, but here's the
How
thing.
long would you hold it, though? You know what I mean? Like, how long would you be willing to hold it before you felt like, okay, I can spend it? No, they don't care.
Not for nothing, you have to at least make it through the year into like tax season where they're like, how come our payroll was just up an extra $20,000?
I mean, they would eventually figure it out in that way.
Yeah.
All right, but John, I get what you're saying. I do. But let me ask you, do you think this woman deserves to be charged?
I think she needs to be charged with something because she knows it wasn't her money. Part of what it is, so there is like I have a painting business, so we have like you sign a piece of paper, this is how much you make. If we give a raise, we give them a new piece of paper that says this is how much you make.
Okay.
So a lot of businesses are protecting
So
themselves.
you're just a
with that
little
one.
commie.
No, that's like the
What's
most
that?
opposite of commie.
No, but he's like, he's a little softer.
All right, but John, I mean, look, if you hold on to the money and you still have it when they want it back, you're giving the money back. I mean,
Yeah, what's the sense of holding the money if you're gonna stand your
Just in
ground?
case.
You've got to wait and see if they at least catch it.
I mean, I get the
Because when they do
fear.
it, now you're stuck.
All right, let me ask you this question. Then I asked it the wrong way. John, do you think she deserves to keep this money based on the mistake?
No.
You monster.
He's a heartless prick.
How am I a monster?
Welcome home.
John, look, I wish there was another way, but you're a monster. I'm sorry.
That's not like she agreed to that job to make $16.50 and work 12-hour shifts.
She did.
Like
she
she
did.
agreed to it.
And then here
She didn't
comes.
say, "Oh no, I should get paid $1,600 an hour."
But here's the thing, man. We can't just sit here and be like, there should be a law that covers this. There isn't. Because if there was, she'd be charged with that.
She knowingly accepted the money.
Okay.
That was not agreed upon in the beginning of the agreement of the job.
Lock him up, says John. Round them all up.
Johnny Locke.
Lock him up. John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, you too.
Johnny Locke. Oh, it sounds like a song about the Erie Canal from back in the day.
The Ballad of Johnny Locks.
Johnny
Johnny
Locks.
Lock 'em all up.
He's buried with the Asian and Irish guys that helped build the canal under the ground. All right, let's take a break.
Doesn't have the same ring.
No, it doesn't. We'll work on that.
Yeah.
We'll work on it. We had a discussion last week.
Yeah.
After the great run a local kid had playing for the University of Arizona in the NCAA tournament.
Oh, yeah.
What makes someone a Rochesterian? Because anyone that comes near this place, we try and claim as our own.
Yeah.
Yesterday, a man that couldn't win the big one is just like winning all of them.
Yes.
Right? And there are lots of folks on social media talking about Rochester's own.
Bro, I mean, he's got a deep connection.
Well.
Uh-oh. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Man, Rochester's on a heater, Tommy.
What happened?
I believe there are count them, three Rochester natives that will be in the NBA playoffs coming up.
Wow.
You had a Rochester native make it all the way to the Final Four playing for the University of Arizona.
That's big time.
And yesterday, a Rochester man won the Masters.
Yep.
Maybe.
What are you talking about? He's a Webster boy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. After taking forever to do it the first time, Rory McIlroy just wins all the Masters.
Yes, he does.
It is funny, man. Like I know it was appointment watching the way the weekend was going up.
Oh, yeah.
Like even in victory, Rory's himself.
Oh, yeah.
Every time.
Didn't make it look easy.
Well, look, at one point he had the largest lead in Masters history?
Yep.
And gave it all back.
Mm-hmm.
Even on the final hole. Right, he had the ability. He
I
hits
remember thinking it would take a lot to blow it.
It kind of shanks it.
It's still possible.
Quick sidebar before we get in the conversation. There were people standing in the gallery while he hit the ball over them.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I get that he's a professional golfer,
Yeah, no, I'm
arguably the
taking that
best in the
chance.
world.
Mhm.
But like Kimmy, based on his history of like choking,
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to take a ball to the eye socket.
Nope.
And he's still only won by a stroke, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, Rory wins the Masters 2 back-to-back years. He's only the fourth golfer to do it ever, the first since Tiger Woods in 2001, 2002. Is he a Rochester man that won the Masters?
Well, I mean, his wife is from here. His children have a connection to here.
They keep a house here.
Yeah. I thought he bought her parents a house here in Webster.
I thought they had a place for themselves as well, but I could be wrong.
Oh, in Webster?
I don't know if it's in Webster or on Canandaigua Lake, but
Oh,
there's
maybe
one,
so.
I could
Maybe
be
so.
wrong. Maybe I'm not supposed to say that out loud. Now I wish I hadn't. Maybe
Way
Roy,
to go, man. You've ruined the Masters next year.
Maybe Roy won't text me anymore. I don't know. A couple
Yeah.
of Irish guys hanging out.
I think you could take him as a
Yeah, but
honorary member of the Rochester community.
I would say yes, but then they had that hiccup where they were like gonna get a divorce and then didn't get a divorce, and I think that kind of soured some people on calling Rory like,
Yeah, but they're back together.
They are. She was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it seems like things are good now, but
Oh, you're saying
touch and
because
go
there
there
was
for a second.
rumor? All right.
Well, no,
there was a rumor.
No,
There was
I mean,
confirmation they were splitting.
I thought like somebody filed at some point.
Yeah, no, that
right?
did
I
happen.
thought he did
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe you're right.
in Canandaigua.
But here's the thing: if he were to split with his wife, and
Yeah.
thank goodness
Yeah.
they didn't,
All right.
or whatever, happy for him.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be Rochester guy anymore.
Yeah,
Well, then you broke up with
I think
Rochester.
that made people realize like, oh, doesn't really have a connection. Here.
But his
Not like
kids
we
will
thought.
always have that Rochester connection through the mom.
Oh no, the question was: see, Rory's kid didn't win the Masters. He did.
She got a hole in one last year.
No, I'm saying like if your Rochester connection can be taken away by a divorce,
Yeah.
I don't think that makes you a Rochester person.
I still would mention it.
Well, because you just want to be close to
I know.
like you make fun of people for
I know.
citing John Lithgow and Cab Calloway.
Yeah.
This shows up, which is even worse than that because they were actually born here.
True.
Yeah.
And you're like, whoa, guys, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool, Rochester.
Well, it is a great
Rochester.
story.
Yeah.
You know, he meets this girl and they fall in love, and then they fall out of love, and then they fall back in love. And
Well,
he wins 2 Masters.
They made love out of nothing at all. That was just for us. 252 WCMF. Again, Rory McIlroy wins his second consecutive Masters. Here's how we know. Why we can't claim him as a Rochester guy.
What's that?
He became only, let me find it here. I'm sorry. The fourth, let me try this again. That's his 6th major championship yesterday. He and Nick Faldo are second amongst European golfers for major victories.
I think Nick Faldo talked to him after it, like had him sign something for him.
Okay. So then if he wins one more, he will be tied for the record for most major wins by a European golfer, which means
Yeah.
he can't be a Rochester guy because he's a European golfer.
I mean, while he was golfing yesterday too, they kept showing like, I'm guessing it was in his hometown.
Oh, the
in
Hollywood
Ireland. Yeah, or
Country
somewhere
Club.
where So I mean, they weren't showing Rochester.
But it's still impressive that a girl from here
Yeah.
landed that dude. You make a face. This guy is an international golfer.
No, but why would you say it like that?
meets.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, you're just
It's not like a skill.
yeah.
He had the pick of the globe.
Do you hear what you sound like right now?
Oh, it's going to get worse.
Oh, to stop.
And he picked
Stop
you,
talking.
young lady. You should be thankful that he graced you with a ring. He could have put that ring on anybody.
Oh, sorry. When did Mike Muley walk in?
Let me tell you something else. You see that property over there, Rory?
I'll sue her. I'll sue her for wearing sexy underwear. Guy God.
I mean, it is a hell of a story, man.
God.
I mean, somebody grew up with that girl and just a
Oh,
regular
yeah.
girl.
I know people that went to high school with her.
Yeah.
Like Kimmy knows she's trying to get connected. That pretty much makes me.
Yeah.
I'm like in love, Roy McIlroy. By the way, they served up some mom crack. Did you see this?
But they had her. Well, they had her there yesterday in the gallery. The mother.
That's not what I mean.
And the child.
That's not what I mean.
What?
They need a story. Roy's children are very important to him.
Yeah.
Right. So much so that he flies home to put his kids on the bus, then flies to Augusta to play, and then flies home to see his kids. Did anyone else see that story this weekend?
So is he living in Florida?
I think it was Florida they were talking about, yeah. But, like, it was, like, the ultimate, like, every woman, mom saw that was, oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
And, the first thing he did was grab his daughter.
Yeah, well,
And,
yes.
do the whole daughter
Usually
thing.
do.
Yeah.
Their families are usually standing there waiting.
And they do
whoever
that
wins.
tradition where they throw the daughter into the pond.
I would watch that.
A tradition like no other. A splashing shot at Augusta.
You know, the other funny thing, I'm not a golf guy. You know that.
I'm not either, but I got to watch.
So my daughter had a hockey game last night at Lakeshore, so I'm out on the west side, and, like, beer league had just finished up, so it's a bunch of just, west side chops like me.
Yeah.
They're all sweaty. Everyone's sitting around the bar eating, drinking.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, too, how, like, as we get older, all hockey players, how fat we get.
Oh, really?
Because I'm looking at dudes, right, like that I know. I've known them from back in the day.
Yeah,
like
they porked up.
Yeah, they're all in good shape. And then now it's just, play hockey. I had never watched a golf tournament in a bar. Because, like, we were there as Rory was finishing up.
Oh, okay.
And, like, the bar was, like, silent.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, they were on the like, they were there.
You gotta keep your voice down.
No,
Screw
that's what it felt like. And nobody, like, said, like, be quiet. Just everybody decided at that moment, like,
well, you know where they get it from? It's the announcer.
Yeah.
Because even the announcers that are 3 miles
They're
away in
kind of
a
whispering.
booth.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it quiet now. This is the final putt. This could be it any moment now.
Yeah, you almost have to be quiet to hear them.
Yeah.
How dare you make fun of my close personal friend Jim Nance like
Yeah.
that, first of all. But
Like,
Kimmy,
by the way, he is the man. Like, he is the voice of that tournament.
he's the voice of everything.
Yeah.
He's the voice of the NFL. He's the
He's in
voice
my
of the
head.
Masters. And he's like the nicest guy. We go way back.
Yeah. That one time you bumped into him.
Well, yeah, but he pulled me aside. He
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to talk to me.
I could hear.
So no big deal.
Okay.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. I'll see you back. Ask me, Reveru.
Adio, Monday Reveru.
I'm losing my voice again. Damn it. Bro,
Oh.
I woke up on Saturday. I told you, like Saturday morning, Friday after I got up from my nap, no voice. Just
Wow.
straight up whisper.
Man, what a nice weekend at your house. Silent Pat isn't funny because he's not fat. Silent Pat.
See, what's great about his songs is they just do the same verse
Silent Pat
over and over again, like an idiot.
used to be around, but not so much anymore.
Doesn't even rhyme. And why you do it in Italian? All right.
Was way funnier when he was poor. Silent Pat.
You got nothing going on Wednesday nights. Tax day, April 15th. Everyone dreads it, right?
Yeah.
Well, something to not dread.
What's that?
A big party going on out at Tin Cup.
Ooh.
Out in Fairport.
What's going on out there?
Well, from 5 to 8, there will be a guest bartending event to raise money
Oh.
for Aquacenter here in New York. It's like outdoor charity
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
like,
yeah.
People who are connecting with animals and horses
Sure.
and things like that. It's a great cause. I will be there guest bartending from 7 to 8 with Buffalo Bills long snapper Reed Ferguson.
Okay.
So
nice.
come out and see me. You can also see Reed if you want to. Yeah, whatever.
If you want to see him.
Hey, Reed, how's it going? I'm here for Pat Duffy.
Wow.
He's also guest bartending. We'll be out at Tin Cup from 7 to 8. Friends from the Ide family at dealerships will be out there. So come hang out. I'm happy to autograph your mini helmet while you wave to Reed Ferguson, who will also be guest bartending with me, Bill's long snapper, at the bar. And we can talk about that crappy new jersey that may have leaked.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm sure he'll tell you all about it.
I'll get the inside scoop. What do you think? I know you've seen it. You think it sucks? Tell me it sucks, so I can run on the radio.
Oh, will you ask him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tell me it sucks, and then I'll pretend like I'm not going to tell anybody, and then I'll come on the radio the next day. All right. Tomorrow's Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud after unjustly disqualifying one half the room last week.
You didn't pick the right town anyway, so.
Oh, yes, right. We that circular fire.
The second
squad.
one Tommy picked was the actual winner.
Yeah.
Didn't we 25th Amendment her last week? Are we supposed to have
I
a
thought
new
we saw.
commissioner?
Yeah.
Did we vote on that? All right. Where they whining just after 9 o'clock tomorrow. Set your phone alarms. Come see us here in the break room on CMF. Damn it. We got to get out of the way.
Okay.
For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who wants the lady to keep the money, but was arguing why she should have given the money back in the first place.
I just would be nervous to keep it. That's all I'm saying.
For Tommy Muley, Mr. Fight for Big Business, and I love Roy McElroy, Rochester guy. It's Rochester Rory. Tell me out. I like her because he likes the sweater with the waffles.
Yes.
On it. And the stripes on the side.
Oh, he's a big waffle guy.
Rochester Rory. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.